And while I do that, I'll just, you know, kind of keep flapping my gab here. But welcome back to System Shock. Hope everyone's having a nice Friday. And yeah, like I was saying earlier, had a bit of a snafu at the end of the stream last time where my computer blue screened. As we were nearing the end of the stream anyway, so like we didn't really miss out on anything significant. I lost like a small bit of progress, but it took me like 5 minutes off stream, basically, to go back and like put myself in front of the reactor. So nothing of significance was lost or was missed out on. And we can just say, let's just say that Shodan infiltrated my computer and caused it to crash. Let's just say there was an in-lore reasonable, or maybe not reasonable, but an in-universe explanation for why my computer blue screen. It was Shodan. She realized I was flying too close to the sun. She was trying to clip my wings a little bit. Close this, and switch back to the games. There we go. Yeah, so last time, actually, and the other thing too is that last time we were en route to floor 8. I was gonna go ahead and just go right to floor 8. But for those who were here last time, you might remember that in the data reader, I don't know if I can find it necessarily. It was a floor 6 log. Let's think about this. I think it would have been a floor 7 log. Oh, there's one I didn't listen to, I guess. We'll check that one in a second as well. But yeah, there was one where they were saying like, oh yeah, the escape pods are on floor 5, and the code for it is 001. Or actually, I think we're about to hear that. I'm kind of curious. Is there a note I just didn't read last time? Let's listen.
Why did I take that turn? Oh Jesus! It's just a matter of time now. And if I go down, Chip goes with me. It was our last hope. All right, Diego. You want the chip? You want the chip?
There's Johnson.
Get it.
Kindness harassment incoming. I'm being harassed, but with the good kind of harassment. Thank you, Johnson. Very nice of you to pop in. I know you were lurking a little bit earlier. Johnson pops in. She was like, I'm just lurking. Don't mind me. I'm just chilling. But then she pops in with a raid. Thank you, Johnson. Very sweet of you, my friend. She says, harassment, but the good kind. The good kind. I put the ass in harassment. Let's see what Johnson was up to tonight. We're doing some Phasmo? That's right, you're doing some Phasmo. I think I saw in the Discord server. Yeah, you said you were doing some ESO and some Phasmo. How have you been liking ESO, by the way? Because, I've never played it, but I've watched many a person stream it. Some of whom are people that you probably know, because we have a number of mutual friends that play that game. We played some System Shock. This is System Shock 1, although it is the enhanced edition. So it's like original, yes, but it is but it's like a more modernized version that allows it to run pretty well on modern operating systems. Mouse look controls are much nicer and smoother. We're in glorious widescreen mode right now, which is so much nicer. So this game came out in 1994, so it, you know, predated widescreen as being like a standard by a few decades, I suppose. And where we are right now in the game, this is fairly late into the game, we actually are about to turn off the reactor, which is indicative of the fact that, yes, we're about to, like, we're not about to beat the game. I think we've got quite a bit left, but this is after we've foiled all of Shodan's plans. Shodan is this rogue AI that's trying to not only kill everybody on the space station, but basically ruin humanity, bring humanity to ruin. She's trying to upload herself to our, like, Earth's computer networks so that she can propagate throughout the planet and kill everybody, basically. And she's trying to set the space station that we're on a collision course for Earth. So it's up to us to prevent that, obviously. And the first thing is to set the reactor to self-destruct. That's what we're about to do right now. Got this keypad here. And all the while as we've been playing this game, we've been taking out these CPU nodes that are powering Shodan. And every time we take out one of these nodes, we get a number. We get a number that displays on a particular display panel. On all of the first 6 floors. And we were told early on, whatever that number is on each floor, write down that number and notate which floor it was on. And we weren't sure why, and we now know why. The reason is because the code we're piecing together is the code to get into the reactor and fuck with its settings. So, off stream, I have it written down. And I'm looking at my notes here, so it's floor 1 was 4. Floor 2 was 3. Floor 3 was 5. So it beeps to confirm the first 3 are correct, and then we do one more. 3-digit sequence. Floor 4 was 9. Floor 5 was 2. And floor 6 was 6.
Destruct security clearance.
All right.
Accepted.
So now,
Reactor
do this.
destruct countdown started.
So the good news is I don't think there's like a huge rush with this countdown being initiated. But we're gonna start seeing some after effects. Also, we got a nice little Nastagram. A nice mail. Here we go. So see if you go this way. So we're gonna start getting some really cool screen shakes in a minute here. I think there's more bad guys that are gonna be out to get us right now. So we're making everybody very, very mad at us. And that is the whole plan. The whole plan is to make Shodan mad at us and to win the day and to prevent Shodan from bringing humanity to unspeakable ruin. If I can help it. If I can help it. It's splash packaging. Oh no, worse than the poop water splash. I've heard that's referred to as Poseidon's kiss. Whenever the water from the toilet splashes back up and touches your booty, I've heard it's referred to as Poseidon's kiss. And it's kind of romantic. Think about it, you know, get a little smoochy from Poseidon himself. It's so romantic. Excuse me, so romantic I apparently had to sneeze. Goddamn. Like Skyrim and Oblivion and MMO. Yeah. For ESO. I mean, I like Oblivion. I've yet to play Skyrim, so I really ought to play Skyrim first. This heat bubble? Yeah, the good news is we're already experiencing it, Chance. I'm here in the Midwest. It was 90... I think the high was like 96 today, 96 Fahrenheit. And I think the high is going to be like 97 tomorrow, or maybe Sunday. Not sure which days, but it's going to get real gross and real stupid here really soon, so... I mean, it's already been gross and stupid. It's going to get grosser and stupider. We got a Goss in the house. He says, I got 2 heat bubbles for you. When I think of heat bubbles, I think of farts. I think of, like, I've got farts for you. Which, I mean, the fart might come from a heat bubble. I guess that kind of makes sense, too. I need to get back to the main elevator, which is going to be that way, so I had the right idea by going this way. And I realize I have some emails to listen to. Listening to emails, well, you see, in the future, we don't just, like, read emails, we read them. I'm sorry, we don't just read emails, we listen to them. We hear them. We just respawn there, no problems. No problems here, respawning there. I think we've actually already heard this one before. I think this is either Shodan shit-talking us, or it's Rebecca offering some advice.
What have you done, you impudent insect? If I am to die now, then I will avenge myself on you. My cybernetic children will feed on your flesh. And none will ever know your deeds or even your name. Enjoy your victory, human, for the remainder of your short life.
So it's not gonna get you till Monday, Johnson. That's good. You got a few days. Yeah, it's already here right now, and it's gonna be a pretty miserable weekend. Yeah, so Shodan's big mad at us. Big mad. And I say letter. It's a hot insult. Well, you know, it's funny you say hot insult. We were talking about how, like, there are individuals online on the internet who are thirsty for Shodan. Kind of like to the tune of how there were people back in the day when Portal first came out that were thirsty for GLaDOS. And at least with GLaDOS, like we were talking about how, like, okay, with GLaDOS, like, I recognize that the silhouette is, like, vaguely feminine. And I know others have compared it, favorably, even, to the silhouette of GLaDOS when you meet her is not dissimilar from the silhouette of a woman in bondage hanging upside down. So, like, and, like, at least with GLaDOS, oh, Jesus, at least with GLaDOS, there's, like, yeah, she doesn't give a shit about mankind. Like, she's gleefully more than willing to fucking throw your ass to the wolves, you know, throw your ass to the furnace if it means the betterment of science. But at least to her, humans are a tool. You know, humans are a tool to achieving science, to like, doing cool things. Shodan, there's no glee with Shodan. Shodan just wants to end humanity and recreate it in like cybernetic form, in like what she considers to be a superior form. So, oops, someone else killed me. I just keep respawning because we have the infinite respawns. That's why we're able to do this. So I'm not even sure where the other guy was. So at least with GLaDOS, like, yes, she didn't give a shit about humanity, but it wasn't just destruction for destruction's sake. She's a woman of science, or an AI of science at least. You know, with like the pursuit of knowledge, that kind of thing. Whereas, yeah, there's nothing that Shodan is pursuing other than just the complete and utter destruction of humanity. Just for funsies. We need to get to floor 5. Because I'm pretty sure that's where... My god. Pretty sure that's where the flight deck is. 95 degrees, which are unheard of. That's the thing, you're in the Northeast. So, yeah, here in the Midwest, you know, we get temperatures like that fairly frequently in the summers. Like, our summers are frequently miserable and hot, and frequently humid and terrible. So yeah, that is something that is not... That's something that we're pretty familiar with here. It's crappy, humid, miserable summers. And, yeah, getting up, like, temperatures getting up to the triple digits with 95% humidity. You know, we get those kinds of waves, and they're awful. They're truly miserable. But yeah, in the Northeast, I would expect that to be not as common of a thing. And of course, in the Northeast, not everybody has central air. At least here, central air is a fairly common thing. So that's at least a little bit nicer. Yeah, 92 usually, but yeah, having it this early in June is pretty crappy too, so. And we have a note from Diego, who is still alive. He is still alive. He warped away. He ran away from us like a punk-ass chump when we booted his ass out earlier when we met him on floor 7. So now he's here to shit-talk us.
Don't keep me waiting, hacker. I am eager to finish what I started.
Yo, the testicles you have on your face look stupid as hell. Look at this fucking clown. Trying to be like, yeah, hacker, I'm coming for you. And I'm over here like, yeah, you're coming, alright. Yeah, with those stupid-ass fucking temple testicles, whatever you want to call those. Temple stickles. What a clown. I want to just honk him. I just want to, like, grab him and make little clown honk noises. Yeah, that was the guy that was the cyborg that we fought outside of his quarters. That's what Diego looks like now. He's been turned into a murderous cyborg. So, I'm going to go ahead and turn this down a little bit. Because this noise hurts my soul. And I know it hurts your soul, too. But I think it was Rebecca 4.
Listen up, hacker. I finally convinced the brats at Trioptimum to let us blow the station. If you could find out the system's authorization code, you can set the reactor to overload. Look for that code from Will and Richie, the sysop on engineering. Then you have to go to the reactor core and look for a panel where you can enter the code and hit the overload switch. You'll need at least a level 2 environment suit to survive, or else a hell of a lot of detox. Escape pods are on the flight deck. Enter and launch code is 001. Good luck. We'll be watching.
Okay. So, yeah, that staticky noise that accompanies that audio message is fucking obnoxious. It's very annoying and I hate it. But the good news is, yes, we know that the flight deck, which is floor 5, has some escape pods. The pod code is 001, and you're off to the races. So, we haven't explored floors 8 and 9 yet. But, yeah, this is the flight bay. But, at this point, it's kind of implied that we don't need to. We've set the reactor to self-destruct, and all we gotta do is get the fuck out of Dodge. In fact, I even noted the life pods are out this way, so... Oh, this way instead. It kind of wraps around this way. I've kind of figured that some of the bad guys would respawn, but it seems like that's not the case here. So by all accounts, it seems like we should be good to just get the fuck out of here. Seems like we should be good to just get the fuck out of Dodge. Let's say there's some robots. Apparently I'm able to reach them from all the way up here. Ouch. Shot me out of midair. The elevator music is fun. I do like the elevator music as well. I have a weird proclivity towards that kind of music. Unironically, as a freaking weirdo goofus. So yeah, I enjoy it. I truly do. So we killed the robots, and the life pods should be up this way. Oh, there's Diego. Oh fuck, there he is. He said he was waiting for us. Little does he know, I get these free respawns because we converted the cyborg operating tables into being standard healing tables. So I'm able to just get that free refill. And I fucked his day up once again, and he teleported away like a chump. Like a punk-ass chump again. Oh god, there's every robot under the sun out here. Holy shit. Let's see if I can drop a few of them. I think we're gonna have to go out that way in a second here. I'm gonna go over that guy. Fuck you! Okay, I was gonna say if I can drop them all, that'd be really sick. We got Zorkor over on YouTube, by the way. What's up, Zorkor? Hope you're doing well. We are playing System Shock, and we're, by some measures, getting close to beating the game. Although I'm fairly sure that's not like entirely true. Like I'm pretty sure there's gonna be more because there's still 2 floors we haven't explored. So I'm continuing to gather resources just because I'm not so sure it's going to be as easy as hop in the life pods and get the fuck out of Dodge. Alright, so they said the code is 001. Alright. Close the thing behind us. We got a first aid kit if need be.
Life pod launch initiated.
Okay. Sequence initiating. I actually cannot move right now. So, like, I don't know, man. Are we able to leave? Is it really that simple? Are they gonna stop us at 1?
You have destroyed my beautiful station. You will not escape now. I am departing. But
You shall remain to die.
my enemy, my creator.
You've made your bed, now dine it, she says. Alright, so as completely expected, we're not able to leave. Can't say I'm surprised that she's not gonna let us leave. You big meanie. You big meanie Shodan. Also, I have no energy. Oh, it's because I had the flashlight on this whole time. What about this one? Can I go through this one? 001. Same story here, I'm guessing.
Pod launch cancelled by Shodan.
Okay, so they're all offline then. Alright. So yeah, so no escape pod launching for us. Can't say I'm terribly surprised. Grab one of these. So now, I think the implication is that we have to... or we'll just get an email telling us where to go next. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the implication is we gotta go to the other floors. Floor 8 and 9. Wait, hold on. Oh, because it's too hot, or it's going to be too hot? Yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, with the upcoming heat wave. Yeah. Because again, you probably don't have central air, so yeah, it's probably a pretty crappy time. I'm gonna lower the volume again, because I'm assuming this is gonna be one of these Rebecca emails that's gonna be annoying as hell.
Okay, now don't panic. You can still get out of this alive if you move. Shodan is going to separate the bridge from the rest of the station. When that happens, be on the bridge. We've got a team of engineers here, people who worked on the station and on Shodan. We'll try to feed you info while you make a run.
I see that you are still receiving transmissions from Earth. We'll have no more of that.
Yeah, so Shodan picked up the fact that we were able to receive information from Earth and just put the kibosh on it. But we were able at least to pick up on the fact that, yeah, we have to go through the security level, which I'm pretty sure is floor 8. So that's like where we were already headed, but now, like originally at least, but now we have like an official indication of where to go next. So, so let's go back to the elevator, the one right in the middle there. Or the executive elevator. I guess the executive elevator makes more sense. Close that real quick. Actually, realize that this is kind of a, not exactly a dead end. Well, I guess it's kind of a dead end because, yeah, I can't get up there from here. Now, the wonderful thing about setting the launch sequence or the self-destruct sequence for the reactor, and like having all this happen on the backdrop, is that now we have this really cool thing where the alarms are going to be blaring the whole time, being super loud and obnoxious. And also the screen is gonna like be doing that screen shake thing every so often. So yeah, we get some like nice and, you know, somewhat annoying things happening. Oh, executive elevators over here. Here we go. There we go. So here we can go to floor 6. And I could use an energy top off. I think there's gonna be one not too far from here. Did I not mark that on the map? Respawn point. I guess I can't remember what was on this floor. Zorkor says there's a cheese version of Half-Life called, hold on, Kaverk? Is that what you mean, like a cheese version, or he says a Ches C version called Kaverk? I've never heard of this. The only like weird reskins of first-person shooters, of like classic shooters I know about, is Chex Quest. I know about Chex Quest which is from Doom, of course. Yeah, so I need to get down to elevator 7. Or floor 7, which is going to be down this way. Actually, no, I'm not going to do that at all. I'm going to take the teleport. I keep doing this. I keep forgetting we have the teleport available to expedite this exact circumstance. This is to make my life easier. And yet, I keep forgetting to use it like a doofus. I think it's through here? Oh god, am I that dense? Oh, it's the main elevator. Right. It is this way. It is. No, it's not. It's this way. Here we go. This is the main elevator, which means here is the teleport. Now we're off to the races. Zorko says it's the Czech version. Oh, like Czech Republic? As that would make more sense. Like a translation, basically. Because no, I've never played any translations of any video games before, like non-English translations. Especially because I can only speak English. I can only speak and read English, so it would be a bit tough for me. I'll use an energy top off before I get the heck out of Dodge here. There was that one when you die, but there's no enemies here. We've killed everybody here. I think I can remember how to get there, though, I think. So yeah, my health is doing just fine. Pretty sure it was, if I can get to that, like, middle pillar area, like right around here. So yeah, let's kind of go towards that. I think that'll be my salvation. So lead me to it right here. And I was gonna say, can I climb up here maybe? Yeah. Now the only oh, there are people that can kill me. Okay. No damage. Oh, right, because this thing is done. Okay, well, I will. Hold on. Fuck. I'll kill you with a flechette gun. Hold on, give me 1 sec. I gotta equip it. The whole thing. Minor damage. All right, I gotta equip the other ammo. There we go. Yeah, forgot that, yeah, this thing has, when it has no juice, you can't do any damage with it. I kind of went off to the weeds here, but I think that's where we're going. And to be clear, actually the Magnum is probably the better choice. I guess if nothing else, I could just let them kill me. That feels a little skeevy, though. It's like, nah, I gotta fight for survival, man. But I would just respawn, which would make my life a little bit easier. And I could just get the goods. I heard the noise. Yeah. Let's see if I can just let him kill me. I'll just respawn. Oh, they're here. Oh, Jesus, there's bad guys in here. Okay, that's annoying. Let's get my... Oh, God. Oh, fuck. It doesn't show up in the weapons list on the side here. There we go, laser rapier. There we go. God. They're spawn camping me. Are you kidding me? I think they at least had the wherewithal to spawn me with energy. That's obnoxious. Well, if there was any penalty for dying over and over again, it'd get my ass real good here. Freaking spawn campers, man. I'm telling you. So lame. Maybe they were like, all right, he's gonna keep respawning. I mean, if they were smart, they would, you know, flip this switch. That's really all it takes. You flip that switch, and that's all it takes to ruin my ability to respawn confidently and with no issues. Confidently and consistently. If they were smart, they would either break the recharge stations, or they would just, yeah, reset this thing.
Cyborg conversion activated. Cyborg conversion cancelled.
Yeah, it's that simple.
Station
In
restoration
fact, it's weird that both sides have a lever for it, so it's even easier. Alright, so anyway, we got the energy top off. We're in good shape. Let's go back to elevator 7 and 8. That'll take us to the security floor. And I'm pretty sure the security floor and what I think is the bridge floor, floor 9, do not have any respawners. So from here on out, I think we will have to play it pretty smart. So this is like our last free lunch that the game is going to give us. After this, we are on our own. Better or for worse. I'm trying to remember how to get out of this door. Oh, I think I just got this door. No. Oh, that door's broken. Okay, right. This... Oh, there's no door there. How the fuck do you get out of here? I guess I go out this way. Oh, and then you jump down. Okay, cool. And you jump down, because, yeah, we just want to go south. The most convenient door would be this way. This door is broken beyond recognition. So, I suppose I'll look at that one. Let's go fast through here, because we get some radiation damage. We're able to resist it. We got the really good suit. Really good radiation resistant suit. So yeah, for all intents and purposes, this is considered, I think, the final, kind of the final act of the game. It's like the final stretch. Bunch of bad guys blocking. Now, is that where I need to go? Actually, I think it is. I think it is. Something I can squeak by there. Yeah, I think this is the final act. The final push. And the whole thing here is that, yeah, it's like we foiled Shodan's plans. They mentioned, like, that she was wanting to detach the bridge from the rest of the station. And I'm not sure if the idea there is that she'd be able to, like, control it still and send it careening towards Earth or something like that. I think the implication is that by this point, there's, like, we've saved the day. Now we're just trying to save ourselves, so we can get the fuck out of here, so that we can live another day. And then we want to ensure that the station gets blown up, and that includes Shodan. That she goes with it. Go for it. Yep. So we're just trying to, like, ensure that not only do we get out of here, but we take her ass down and she is not able to pull off any other tricky maneuvers ever again. Now, I'll spoil this by saying there is a System Shock 2 that came out in like 1999 or something, so I don't know exactly what it entails, but I think the implication is that somehow Shodan returns. You dropped all the heals for me. Here, we got an email, by the way. The elevator is right here, I think. Stuck. I'm trying to climb up. There we go. All right, so we got a bunch of heals. I wonder if there's like any first aid kits I didn't grab earlier. Like, you know, our guy took a bit of a beating there, getting out of here. I don't want to look for too long though, because we have a lot of healing kits anyway. We have a lot of resources. Oh, what I do want to do is check, see if this is open. Yeah, it's still closed. Yeah, we got in there once, and only once, and ever since then they've been like, no, you're not allowed. Use a healing kit, and let's get into the elevator, and let's actually listen to the message real quick. Probably from Shodan. It's from Rebecca. So, okay, message volume is fairly low.
Who are you?
Oh,
The computer nodes can
That's
be
not it.
repaired, but you...
that's old news. Rebecca's. There we go.
God damn it! I thought we had Shodan's jamming signal beaten. Morris is working on it. We've got some information. You'll have to cut through the security level to get to the bridge. We're guessing Shodan has disabled most of the repulsor lifts and spread energy drain lines around the central column. You won't be able to...
Do you really think your little friend Rebecca can help you?
I mean, she seems like she's being nice. And you're the one who keeps calling me insect. I'm starting to think that Shodan's the one here who's not very nice. Right, down to security floor we go. So this means I should start saving. Because yeah, from here on out, we're gonna have, like I said, I think we're gonna be very much implored to be on our best behavior. Which is to say, I have to be smart about how I use my resources. Because we're not gonna get any more free lunches, no more free respawns. We gotta be, we're on our own now. Looking at our ammo situation here, I'm not sure if the Mag Pulse 22 means we have 22 clips. I think that might be what it means. We know that the assault rifle does, like, cooks pretty well. The flechette does okay against cyborgs, that is. These, like, super powerful cyborgs. I think looking at, like, what we have right now, the Magnum and probably the assault, excuse me, the Scorpion, I think, is the best gun that we have. I'm gonna save that for the last floor. Excuse me, keep hiccuping. For the last floor. I think Mag Pulse is also very good. So those two I'll probably save for the last floor. Railgun, I have no idea. I have 3 bullets for it, so I'm gonna assume it's really good. So we'll save that for the final boss. So for getting through floor 8, at least with ranged opportunities, I'm probably gonna rely on the Magnum and the assault rifle, and sometimes the flechette. The flechette, I mean, maybe I'm misremembering, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't do great damage against most things. Most, like, big scary things. I can check it out, though. I mean, I know that the hollow point, or what do they call it? The Hornet. I'm not sure what Hornet means, but I think the implication is that it's not as good. At least what we've seen. Against cyborgs, that is. Big metal cyborg fellas. Oh. Said this door is locked.
Warning. Bridge separation process initiated. All unnecessary personnel, clear the level.
That sounds scary. Yeah, minor damage, yeah, so this is like a good time to experiment. So, Hornet, minor damage. Yeah, so the flechette rifle, ain't it, Chief? This ain't it, Chief. So the flechette it's great against, like, basically everything else, like smaller enemies. It's amazing, but against these big boys, not so much. The Magnum, I think we'd already tried the hollow point bullets. Normal damage. Okay, not bad, not bad. What? Where? Was it that guy? I don't know. Who's shooting me? I don't know. I'm scared. I'm scared to move. I have no idea. It might be that guy. Maybe, I mean, I'm able to shoot him, so maybe he's able to shoot. Who is shooting me? I have no idea. I have no idea who's shooting me. Who is it? Where are they? All right, so yeah, this is the kind of shit that we have to deal with here. It's weird because it seemed like the Magnum at first was doing pretty good damage against that guy with the hollow ammo, but I'm gonna try with Slug.
Warning. Bridge separation.
I wonder if there was like, this is a very large room, obviously.
All unnecessary personnel
Yeah,
clear.
normal damage, normal damage. I'm gonna run over this way. Is there someone up there that was sniping me? I legitimately don't know. Where? Where? What? Oh! The flying guy. Alright, gotta really watch those flying guys then. God damn it. That's obnoxious as hell. But the reality of what we have to deal with here.
Warning. Bridge separation process initiated. All unnecessary
Drop his ass,
personnel
and-
clear the level.
See. It was like on that side, I think. There. Severe damage. It's out of there. There's probably one on this side too. All right, save. We're gonna be saving a lot. We're gonna be saving a whole lot. And technically, I'm able to hit his hitbox, which is kind of garbo, obviously, but I'll take it. Oh, gotta reload. Imagine playing this game with the original, mostly lacking mouse controls and having to. So actually, I'll show you. I'll show you how you had to aim in the vanilla version of this game. You had to do this. You have to click. Actually, I'll go into the full UI mode. Full screen. There we go. So you have this cool little thing up here that lets you look up and down. You would have to do that, and then like strafe. And then, yeah, it's... Can you imagine? Can you imagine fucking wrestling with this while there's dudes up there flying around trying to zap your ass? Can you imagine fucking with that shit? Whereas now, again, with the enhanced edition, we have glorious actual mouse aiming mode, and I can't go back. I will never be able to go back. This will have ruined me forever, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with being ruined forever. Pretty sure that was a railgun clip. We'll take it. That is... It says robot? That's a robot? Huh. Look very robot-y to me. It looks more like a cyborg fella. Here's a flyer. Now he's a dead-er. Oh! No, it's something else. Looking up. That guy. Huh. I can't shoot him, but he can shoot me. Unless it's another one. Let's do a quick save. Well, not save. Heal. Reload. So now I can drop his ass. There he goes. Ass has been dropped. We dropped it like it was hot. Big open space like this, I'm just waiting to get sniped by other unpleasant things. Broken gun. But not a broken heart. Oh, another one somewhere. What, where? Oh, there. I wonder if they're just popping out randomly. Like, if they're just respawning. So maybe I should just, like, start exploring around a little bit. We came from here. Items on him. Oh, Jesus. You guys could have been unloading on me this whole time, and yet you chose not to. I applaud your patience and understanding. Oh my god. Oh my god. I should have been saving. Yeah, I wasn't saving, god damn it. There's a billion everythings over on that side. Holy shnikes. Yeah, there was some shit going down. Can't quite get a shot on him. Oh, we gotta reload. Okay. And this person. There we go. Oh, reload. Ouch. Severe damage, that's what we're waiting for. And then crash, please, thank you. Do another heal. Now these guys aren't gonna have much that interests me, but I'll still grab just in the odd chance they have something cool. I would take us up there if we wanted to. I think I want to start on this bottom floor. Going up there looks and sounds horrifying. It's clearly a lot of big scary fellas. Yo, that's pretty nice actually. I'm gonna leave that in the ground, so I'll see it later. Yo, metal detector. We just heard it. Take that banana clip. Thank you very much. Thank you for the banana clip. For my banana phone, I suppose. Major damage. Another assault rifle. Here, I'm gonna toss this here so that I can inspect it. Has a little bit of juice in it. Unload it. And drop it. We don't need multiple assault rifles. I just wanted the ammo that it had. Load this, the Magnum, which has been treating us pretty well, I would say. And I'm gonna save. Yep. I can loot these fellers. And maybe take out this fella while I'm at it. Okay. Start investigating this kind of central area. And it is, I'm hoping fairly close quarters, so maybe we'll be able to some cool maneuvers. Laser sword with legally distinct lightsaber. Killed one big guy. Enforcer cyborgs. It's a little bit weird. All the screen shakes. Like, there are times where it legitimately is disorienting, but it kind of like, it also adds to the feeling of like, oh shit, that's going on. Because yes, if you're trying to fight your way through a space station that is set to self-destruct and the reactor is going crazy, then yeah, it's going to be a little bit uneasy and you're going to lose your footing and it's going to be fucked up. So that does track. Storage. I got a fancier flashlight. Gonna have those kind of sitting out. It's got a flashlight, which is nice. Maybe more energy efficient. No, it seems about the same. Oh, that re-enables. That fell. Okay, so this might just be storage then, because that leads outside. There's another heal. Okay, another storage. Yes. Hella EMPs and a fire extinguisher that, I mean, we can add it to our inventory, but it has no. Fire extinguishers have no function. They offer no functionality. All right, I will use another heal. And I will don we now our handgun apparel. Then I will save. Then I'll venture back outside. Hey, Black Magic, what's up? What's up, bud? Good to see you, dude. How is the fam doing, man? The fam's been doing well. I've been seeing some of the cool things you've been doing in the Twitch St. Louis Discord. The crafting stuff you've been doing. Didn't you make your own? What was it? It was like a. Crap! It was like a wooden kitchen thingy. It was something for the kitchen. Anyway, no, I've been seeing like the pictures you've been posting on some of the really cool crafting stuff. Also, happy almost Father's Day to you. You're one of our resident dads. The day of the dads is nearly upon us. That's what it was, a cutting board. I want to say like a serving board, like you would like something you would serve food on. I was like, that doesn't make sense. So, done the full loop. So I think we can only go up here. There's really no other like little side areas. I was gonna see if I can take out that person. I feel like they're gonna be a problem. The hitbox is just not having it. Yeah, like the hitbox is like, nah, can't do it. And you tell him nervous to go up because up is scary. Up is scary. It's where all the bad guys are, and I don't want the bad guys. They're mean. Oh, blocked by security. Okay, we have to find the right one then. Walnut chair. Man, that sounds amazing. It looked really cool. The pictures he showed looked really, really impressive. Looked like it was crafted by an absolute master. Which it was, let's be real. Which is exactly what it was. Saw the radar blip that something might have just spawned. Here, I can just go up here. I'm gonna save. Because I'm scared to all get up that Shodan is gonna take a dump directly inside of my mouth. Unpleasurably. Do I not have security access? Bro. You're gonna hit me with that? Let's test to see if there's fall damage. Because if there was ever fall damage, I would have sustained it just then. Alright, that one is blocked by Shodan. Daniel, why do you gotta do me like that? Alright, so we have to... Just make a... I guess we have to jump and not hit the... Oh, hold on. Oh, this guy. Can I duck? Yes, I can. Severe damage. So, of course, I do have the jump boots, but I have no way... and I have some batteries. Some batteries, obviously, but not a whole lot. I might be able to just make that jump. Maybe. Maybe. Some frustration. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sure you probably saw the news on the Twitch St. Louis Discord that Mike's hanging it up, which... I mean, I'm sad to hear that, like, it sounds like he's hanging it up because, like, he's, like, just done with content creation in general. I'm sorry to hear that, at least on his end, it's like, he's, you know, signing off in like, kind of negative terms. Which is a bummer, but I mean, I know we've talked about it before. It's like, I know he's been overwhelmed and hasn't really, like, sounds like he was having a hard time delegating tasks and like, you know, not really accepting help when people were offering it, so I don't know. It's like, you know, when you're doing something like that for as long as he has, I think some, you know, something had to give. It's a good thing I saved because that was nice and annoying. That little thing that happened there. I almost wonder if, I mean, I know what these are. These are energy drain mines. So if you stand on it, it slurps your juice. It slurps your energy. I wasn't expecting it to like toss me around like that though. Yeah, it's like and also you lose some health too, it seems. So that's probably not it. Let's see if there's something else then. I can do then before I just assume that's the only way forward. Extraction? Oh, okay, well that sounds encouraging. Just shoot the guy in the face real quick. And by the face, I mean the butt. What else on this floor? So this is something then. Go back to my melee weapon. Oh, yeah, good thing, because there's some melee boys. Yes. Hiya! Hiya! So that's one thing. I'm going to save. And I'm also going to use a heal. I'm going to charge at this guy. And be really stealthy. Ouch. Stealth! Damn it. Okay, I have to use range weapons because he's too scary. I shot the computer. Does that count? Alright, so we lower the security. So there's going to be, I guess, 50 cameras. If destroying one lowered the security by 2%. The implication is that there's going to be 50 of these things. Or maybe some CPU nodes. We'll see. Grab the juice. But like I said though, to Black Magics and to other dads that might be listening in, we got Father's Day coming in hot. So happy Father's Day to all. I'll be getting to hang out with my dad on Sunday. We're actually gonna be hanging out the day of. Usually, it's like weird trying to schedule time to visit on the day of for like his birthday or for Father's Day, because usually like everyone is trying to do stuff. But we managed to actually carve out some time on Sunday, which will be nice. Usually we do stuff like the week after, or like a few days before or a few days after, so sometimes you have to improvise, but it'll be nice getting to hang out for a bit. Group B access. So that's the thing. I have access cards. Look at all the... Oh, I don't have B. All right, I have 1, 3, and 4. And I have... admin. What did that say? Did it say admin or did it say something else? It's like I have some admin access, but not admin access for this floor, I guess. Anyway, so I'm not part of the Cool Kids Club yet. Save. Then go into here. Executive door. Alright, so this is an executive office, I guess, with like a weird grass flooring. What the fuck? AstroTurf flooring? Heck is this? I'll sit on the ground because we'll probably need to grab some... I'll have to like find some of these healing fellows eventually. These healing resources. At least this person has a very picturesque view of the outside. Look how beautiful it is. Yeah, I wondered if that's what it was, like, sort of about. Not to, like, kick up drama or anything. I mean, it's, neither here nor there, but I know it's something we talked about in private that, like, it's the, it's tricky when, when something is being run in a way where it's like, from the third party perspective, from the outside, it's like, man, there's like, it's not even like it can be run better. Like it's because it's not even, oh, I think that lowered the shields there. It's not even a matter of like something being done better necessarily. It's more just accepting outside help, just, that was one big one that we talked about a while back, was delegation and being able to to kind of diversify. One person specializes in this, one person does this. This is group access. Is that group access B? It is. And we took out a couple cameras along the way. And use the heals. So now I can get into here. I'm gonna save because I'm scared. I am frequently scared in this game. Oh, we get... Oh, I was like, are these live landmines? They are not live landmines, which means I can pick them up and add them to my inventory. So I'll just leave that on the hallway in case I find myself looking for something like this later on. Nothing else in here. No secret doors, no cameras, nothing. Okay. Trying to get a handle on this. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. To be honest, it was one of those things. Like when I saw the notice, I saw the announcement that the current leadership was kind of because I'm assuming the other co-admin that Logan that he'd also probably been done for a while. So yeah, I just kind of assumed that it's just kind of being left in a power vacuum. Then I'm going to check this mag pulse real quick to see if it has any ammo for it. It has nothing. Fine. I've got a lot of mag pulse ammo, and we're probably gonna start using it pretty soon. And just upgrade? No, we already have that one. Yeah, we're probably gonna use it pretty soon once we get to the last floor. Some healing. Put that there so it's more visible. Normal screens, gross. Oops. Found out at the same time. That's unfortunate, yeah, because I would assume that others that were working as moderators or people that were like just other admin folks. I would have hoped that there would have been like prior conversations or something. So yeah, if there wasn't a lot of communication beforehand, then that's pretty upsetting, because like those kinds of things are best coordinated, with so that everyone's in the same loop, everyone's on the same page rather. There's no miscommunications, there's no misunderstandings. Like it's better generally speaking, if everyone's up to snuff on these things, for the folks in charge, that is. So yeah, if that was not the case, then that's super disappointing. Then yeah, that's a bummer. And again, I'm not trying to like sling mud. I'm not trying to say like, oh, you know, so and so bad, but especially given that I there's lots I don't know, obviously. But yeah, what I did see was unfortunate, and what little I do know has been, yeah, I know for some folks it's been disappointing, and I don't blame anybody for being like bummed or upset with the state of you know, leadership, kind of not even well, parts of leadership at least stepping away or kind of, you know, relinquishing control in a way that, you know, maybe was not the best communicated. But like I said, I don't know shit, and also it's like, you know, you never know who's listening in. I don't want to make it sound like, I don't want to like anybody to hear these kinds of things out of context and be like, oh, yo, Alex was talking shit and said person bad. It's like, no, everyone's fine. There's no one's bad. The only person bad are these fucking enforcer cyborgs. Okay, we got healing items for days and camera destruction options equally for days. Okay, I wonder how much we've lowered it by. Oh, I think it's at 84%. I wonder how much we need to lower it, rather. They call this monitoring. I think this is just, you just look out and, yeah, that's monitoring. Oh, don't fall over. Yeah, monitoring is, oh yeah, I see all the way down there. I can monitor from here. Honest feedback. Yeah, which is understandable too. Yeah, I mean, generally speaking, if I were to find myself in a leadership position, I would probably prefer the same, like, open and honest versus, like, having to do it in, like, you know, coded channels or through, like, you know, behind the scenes things. Like, yeah, if someone wants to call me on my shit, fine, you know, let's, you know, I'm a big kid, I can handle it. But at the same time, you know, I know everyone is different when it comes to those kinds of things. Especially, you know, when it is in the case of the Twitch St. Louis meetup group, it's like a hobbyist group, you know, it's not anyone's full-time job. Like, none of us are making money by virtue of running the group or adminning the group. You know, it's just a passion thing that we're all into and we all have a shared stake in, but it's not like it's, you know, we can only put so much time into it beyond whatever we have to do to, you know, pay the bills and make ends meet. So if that's like a huge source of like potential source of stress for someone, it's like I wouldn't want it to be magnified necessarily. Yeah. If I'm doing a shitty job, yeah. No, that's how I feel. It's like I would rather someone just, you know, be upfront. Even if it like kind of sucks, you know, even if it's like, oh, that hurt to hear. It's sometimes the truth can set us free, and also sometimes ouch. Also sometimes if someone is, as long as it's constructive criticism, you know, so if someone's offering something up, it's because they give a shit, for one. It's because they give a shit, and also it's because a higher level. Actually, I thought we already had version 3. Maybe we did, I can't remember. Yeah, hopefully it's because they give a shit, and hopefully it's like well thought out. I mean, if someone's just being mean-spirited, obviously that's no bueno, but hopefully there's, you know, hopefully it's coming from a place of passion and desire for things to go better, and not mean-spiritedness. And generally speaking, I think that's usually the case. Usually I think people get it. Usually. So, rarely is that ever an issue. We're all big kids. Let me go ahead and save. This says danger, so if I press this button underneath the thing that in big blinking red letters that says danger. Oh, okay. So, I'm actually gonna make a note. Say a Shodan button, saying it's a security button that you only press after Shodan security level has been lowered past a certain point. And same with this one here. Okay, making a note for that. And ride that up if I wanted to. Are there any other things I want to make notes for? Yeah, that's the experimental weapons area. Surveillance gave us the security code. Security passage thing. There's something floating around, maybe. Yeah, he's up there. I just do one of these? It said severe damage twice, man. There we go. He's out of there. Down he goes. So, I think what I will do is I will make a note. Yes, there. It's like I think that's the door I'm looking at. I'll make a note here to say floating door. It's not floating, but like I don't know, there's not a bridge to reach it. I think that might be the bridge that was referenced at one point in one of the security logs that says you have to go to great lengths to open the one lone energy bridge. The one lone force bridge that leads to the center. When I take a break, yeah, I'll have to like, you can tell I'm drinking a caffeinated beverage. I'll need to like take a tinkle at some point tonight for sure. So yeah, I'll take a look-see. I'll take a look-see for sure. And yeah, for absolutely, I'll definitely like give a a proper and like thought out response later for sure, like a written kind of my thoughts on it as well. But yeah, I'll be able to give a verbal thinkings about. It's already dead. That is unless the question is, Alex, how do you divide by 0? At which point my answer would be very unhelpful, and because my brain would stop functioning and I would embarrass myself. Is that a? Huh. It looks to me that is a respawn station, but maybe my eyes deceive me. Maybe it is not. Because yeah, I was under the impression that there's going to be no respawn stations. But if there is, that would be nice. Yeah, maybe I misunderstood. Maybe it's just the last floor that has nothing. It was an almost badly timed. It's like, I want to look down there, but I don't want to slip and fall and eat complete fuck down there. So there's a healing thingy down there, but I don't know how you would get out. I guess you could maybe use the energy device to float all the way up. You know what? I'll bite. I'm kind of curious. If I jump down, I've just saved, so if I jump down... Oh, there is a little fella. There's a little fella area. So what's down here? What is down here, man? Yo, what's up, Farsight? Says, hello, Governor. What's up, buddy? We got, like, weird hieroglyphics room. Weird orange gold hieroglyphics. Oh, this is one of these guys' stations. Okay, so I guess you can actually reach them then. Kinda cool. Now, was it worth dropping down just so I could see that? I'm gonna say probably not. I'm gonna reload the save. But now I know that, yeah, you can drop down into those areas and you might be able to get, excuse me, something cool. And that you might be able to get, it'll like lead you to those other stations where the bad guys were shooting at us earlier. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god, oh fuck. Hey man, you wanna like, poke your little head out over this way? That'd be real cool. Whoop. That's exactly what he's doing, actually. What? I was gonna say, I know I can get his ass. I've done it before and I'll do it again. I think it said I was doing not a lot of damage to that guy, so I think for those big fellas, the Magnum's not gonna cut it. The monster con of my Magnum dong ain't gonna cover anymore. Even though we continue to have a gigantic amount of ammo for it. So I'd probably switch to the assault rifle for the big guys. DSX, I have not. Well, that's not true. I've played it, but I've never beaten it. So when it comes to the immersive sim, like, OGs, this one is definitely up there for sure. But yeah, I know a lot of folks that say that, rightly so, that the original Deus Ex warrants a playthrough as well. Because yeah, this was one of the original immersive sims for sure. But yeah, my understanding is that Deus Ex really took it to the next level. And rightly so. For a better future, it says. They stole the Voyager disc. What's this in relation to? They stole the Voyager disc. Playing Johnny Be Good. I'm guessing that's a reference to Back to the Future. Voyager disc. Is this like an actual, like, hold on. So I'll confess, I'm not sure what the Voyager disc is. So if it's a reference, if this is a reference to something, it probably has gone right over my head. Assault rifle. Oh shit, he's right there. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh shit, I should save. I shouldn't just throw my life away like a fool. Those things. I think this is a flechette gun. That's the assault rifle. So I'm gonna double check that to see if there's more ammo on that guy. There is. Glad I checked that. And it's a penetrator ammo as well, which is very rare, very hard to find. That's nice to see. Some Cards Against Humanity. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, like with the Twitch St. Louis folks, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I'd be down for some cards. Haven't done any sort of like card game in person or virtual in a long time. That'd be kind of neat. Be funsies. Save. The goal. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, just the overall vibe. Okay, I was like, wait, is there like a news story that I've missed out on? Like, what's going on here? So we got the other security access level that we were hoping to see. I can't remember what door we saw earlier. I think it was in that central spire area. There was a door in the bottom area that was blocked off. Look at this pristine painting, by the way. Looks beautiful. We continue to climb this spire. Yeah, we'll have to dive back down eventually anyway. Did I check this guy's corpse? I did. Nothing on the radar. Oops. Still blocked by shut-in security, which is fine. We're already up here, so we don't need to be more up here. Not that person. There's more things spawning up here. If you have to show themselves. Few doors here. Storage, okay, another gun. No bad guys. Is that another scorpion? That's exactly what it is, which means it might have some more ammo. It has nothing. Now I have 2 empty scorpions. Yeah, apparently the scorpion is the best gun in the game, and it's like I feel like I should be pretty much mainlining it for the last level. For the final bridge level. Okay. Is that all the boxes? All the boxes investigated? Investigated for their crimes. Back to the Magnum. Even though for the extremely large, big robots, it's maybe not the best choice, but for basically everything else, it does enough damage, enough to be dangerous. Oh, we got some CPU cores. Oh, cool. Okay, well, this will help lower the CPU, the security level. I wasn't sure there was going to be CPU cores on this floor. And yet, here we are. I'm actually going to use the flechette gun for shooting them because I have just so much ammo for this thing, I might as well. It's overflowing with flechette gun ammo. Gonna leave the room. It will explode. I'm kind of surprised it still hurts me, even being back this far. Yeah. 9%. Okay, so that significantly lowered the security level, and which means there's much fewer security cameras that we'll have to kill off, which is good. I always think we'd have to kill a bajillion security cameras. Not so much. Anything else on him? Anything up here? I probably can't climb up there, can I? Not that I would necessarily need to. Yeah, nothing up there anyway. Okay. And I didn't hear any. We didn't receive any more taunting messages from Shodan, so there were. How effective we are being at pissing her off and making her sad. A cyberspace connection, so we got some cyberspace stuff ahead of us, and also some lore drops. Grab those. Some audio logs to listen to. This is gonna be a big one. This might be the thing we need to activate to access the bridge. This might be it. Ooh, Farsight's got something for us, by the way. Here, let's go ahead and save. We haven't done. Is that the texture, or not the texture? The what's it called? The webcam scan. Webcam scan filter. If I ever do it poorly, you can say it was a webcam scam filter, because I scammed you out of your channel points. Go to webcam, but we're gonna go into webcam mode with no labels and no emotes on screen. Just raw, naked, unfiltered, unfettered, unpilfered, unpleathered, Super Hobbit. I'm gonna mute the game audio so we don't have like the weird, goofy music and or earthquake scary noises. Let's get this set up. I haven't done one of these in a long time. I hope I remember how. Hope I remember how to do this, and I hope I don't get scared and make embarrassing noises. I hope I don't embarrass myself for once. I mean, I never embarrass myself. I'm always so cool and collected. So from left to right. If I go here, there we go. Oh, that's right to left. Same thing. And just add 180 degrees. There we go. Left to right. Cool. Superman flying through, and then you hold the. Oh my. That is precisely it. That is precisely it. I mean, when I say, you know, questionable noises, I wasn't just gonna say that part, but I was thinking it. Don't worry about whatever I'm typing. Don't worry about it. Just don't worry about whatever I'm typing. I mean, technically you did type it out. So, technically, it counts as a quote. And it's a good one. It's a good one. Also, and if the fact that it's tagged with System Shock makes it even better. we embrace these things. We embrace these things. All right, so yeah. So like Superman, like flying Superman pose, but I gotta hold the water bottle in a suspicious position. So yeah, so left to right or right to left. So the only downside is there's obviously a wall here. So flying this way might be tough. So I'd probably fly this way as Superman. But what should I be doing with the bottle? There's a couple of things. There's a couple of ways where the water bottle could be like suggestive. So I'll try my best to be really classy. It's entirely up to you. It's the dealer's choice, right? It's like, oh boy, I get to be creative. I get to be so creative. All right, I think I got something for you. Here we go. Let me kind of stage it a little bit. Let me move the chair. Moving the chair. My chair just kind of rolls away. That's fine. All right, so I also might need to like raise the webcam up because, or I guess I could just squat down. Yeah, okay. I think we can make this work. And as for the water bottle, yeah, I think my little clappies. I'm very excited. I think I see what we can do with this. And if it's going from actually, yeah, we said left to right, right? That's actually perfect because it can seem like I'm zooming that way. If I'm really good, I could even be this far back so my arms are extra long, maybe. It'd be cool if I could do some kind of like motion blur so it looks like I'm zooming, like I'm just blasting off to space. Actually, maybe that's just it. If I reversed it. I reversed it so it is going from right to left. Yeah, I could start from here and then I could like lurch forward. The only tricky thing is, will it give me time to do what I want to do with the water bottle? Let's find out. Let's find out, friends. Let me just try this and see how it goes. And apologies because what I'm about to do to this water bottle is questionable. And also, it's worth noting, this is a children's charity water bottle. Children's Miracle Network. This is for sick and injured children that are in children's hospitals. That's what this water bottle is. And I'm about to, like, do something mildly depraved involving it. So, if Melissa from Children's Miracle Network, if our representative from CMN is listening in, I'm sorry, Melissa, avert your gaze for just, like, 30 seconds. All right, here we go. Oh no! Oh no! I created a mirror, Alex! Alright, well there we go. That's what we got. Let me get the chair. Let me get the chair. Alright, that's what we got. So, you probably see, I was trying to like bring the arms up. I was trying to bring the arms up. But I couldn't do it in time. I panicked at the end there. Let me just grab a screenshot of this stupid fucking scene that I've invented for myself. Oh man, we haven't done one of these in a while, and I forgot how goofy and dumb they are. But they are fun. They are fun. All right, I'll vanquish the demon. Okay, the demon is gone. I made him go away. He can't hurt you anymore. Let's go to the regular webcam now that we have the overlay and other things. So that is going into the Discord server, of course. Of course, we have the Time Warp Scan Results Redemption. Channel, that is. Redemption channel, sure. Redeemed by Farsight and all of his splendor. And there it is. And there it is. So if anybody wonders, Alex, what's going on with that water bottle? And why is your arm connected to a mirror, Alex? That is getting like ripped apart by like a space-time continuum rupture. Like there's a lot going on there, and it's all very dumb. But there it is. There it is. Thank you to Farsight for the redemption. I get so committed. I sometimes, that's the problem. I usually will get a vision in my head based on the description. It's the execution. The execution is where it gets weird sometimes. It's one of those things where it's like, all right, the idea is in my head. Can I make it happen? Sometimes the answer is yes, or sometimes it's like close enough. Other times it just falls apart. That's something I was very much trying to avoid, and that's why I was trying to keep my arms level. Very level, and like, yeah, I was making sure that I wouldn't accidentally do a not so good thing. I didn't want to accidentally perform a gamer move. I have 3 arms. The problem is, yeah, there's like 3 arms. Yeah, use my strong arm. Yeah, there's 3 arms. The other 2 are like little stubby boys, and then there's like a 3rd, or I guess 4th, flesh appendage in the middle, sprouting out of a 2nd water bottle. It's all kind of fucked. It's all kind of fucked. Oh my god, it's so dumb. I love it. It's so stupid. Alright, so I'm gonna take a quick break so I can use the restroom. And yeah, Black Magic, I'll kind of do a quick read through of the message that you had sent as well, so I can give a very brief verse of the thoughts. But like I said, I'll offer up a more comprehensive response after the stream ends tonight. I'm gonna unmute the game. I'm gonna put myself in BRB mode. And give me like just a few minutes. I'll be right back, and we'll jump right back into the games, friends. Oh, real quick reminder. I mentioned earlier that we have the Discord server where that goofy Time Warp Scan was uploaded. We have the Time Warp Scan Redemption channel in the Discord server. We're also going to be doing some giveaways tonight. We're going to be giving away 4 Steam keys to Void Crew that really cool co-op space game we played with Mallory and Aaron and Unstable and Jet. We played a bunch of Void Crew this past weekend. It was really fun. We have 4 Steam keys to that game to give away tonight, and then 1 Steam key for Questmaster, the really cool Zelda Maker game that we played last weekend as well. So if any of those giveaways interest you, all you have to do to enter into the giveaway is join the Discord server and then post a message into the giveaway channels that we have set up for those games. In the Discord server, in the top left, we have some giveaway channels set up. So just type a message into those giveaway channels in the Discord server and you're off to the races. Link to the Discord servers in the chat. That little link tree page has all my links, including the Discord server. Okay, now I'm taking a break to use the restroom. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, I am back. I'm back. And yeah, Black Magic's, yeah, so I did read through his messages. So yeah, for anybody curious kind of what Black Magic's and I are kind of alluding to and speaking slightly cryptically about, it's because, so there is, or I guess perhaps was, in some way still is, a community meetup group that is in our neck of the woods. Both Black Magic's and I are in the St. Louis area, St. Louis, Missouri. And there's a Twitch St. Louis community meetup group that in the years before COVID would like do every so often meetups, like usually twice a year, as well as like fairly big official meetups, as well as smaller, infrequent, unofficial meetups. And it was pretty cool. It's where I met people like Zing and Black Magic's and Jolly and a whole bunch of others that that we see from time to time in person and in their own respective channels and that kind of thing. But ever since COVID, a lot of that died out, and yeah, basically the person that has been like basically the person at the top for the past, I guess, gosh, I want to say 5 or 6 years, very abruptly, I guess about a week ago, announced that he was stopping all content creation forever, presumed forever at least, and that he's given up running the St. Louis community meetup group. He's saying like, I want nothing to do with any of it. And yeah, Black Magic's kind of sent me some other information about it, which is super disappointing. So yeah, none of it really surprises me. It is like, it kind of continues the pattern of what we were kind of talking about the other day. Or not the other day, but talking about previously, where to avoid naming names and like, and again, I don't want to like make it sound like I'm singing mud, but to avoid naming names, I'll just say there are there's one or more individuals at the top who had a hard time delegating tasks. And that was like a repeated pattern of like, I'm just going to say is what is probably a lacking of a leadership skill. I don't think that's mean to say. If you have a hard time delegating, that's like a leadership task that you need to like get good at in order to be an effective manager or leader at something. And there's one or more people at the top that struggle with that constantly. And yeah, it sounds like what Black Magic was describing to me was that, but even to a more extreme version, even now that like there's nobody at the top, the people that still have the controls, like the keys to access like the Discord server, for instance, are unwilling to relinquish it because it's like that's just ensuring it's gonna fail. So yeah, very frustrating and very disappointing, but also kind of not terribly surprising. It's like an extension of what we've kind of already seen. So anyway, so yeah, we can talk about it more off the stream, obviously, but that's kind of the knee-jerk reaction I have at reading that is disappointment and definitely like understanding everyone else being bummed out, but also like in a way also not surprising. You would have hoped that by now, like the come to Jesus moment would have like brought something constructive, right? But yeah, if the answer is like just shutting down, I don't know. You almost wonder like it's like what's going on, man? It's like, is there something else going on here, like emotionally, that is like, is there something that like do we need to talk about something? Like what's going on? Why is there this inertia? Why is there this obstinance? And I don't have an answer, obviously. And maybe that's more of a personal thing. I don't know. But anyway, let's get back to the games. But yeah, it's a bummer. That is a bummer. But yeah, I wish I could say I was surprised by it. I kind of suspected that that's kind of what it was. Yeah. Yes. Augusta says, I know the answers with my giant brain. Yeah. It's tricky when these kinds of things like implode, and especially when it feels like it was avoidable. You know, like the situation Black Magics and I are kind of alluding to is something that like it didn't have to go down this way. COVID sucked. It killed a lot of people. It ruined businesses. It caused friend groups to fall apart and marriages to fail. Like it fucked everything up. And one of the things that was also a victim was meetup groups like this that very much thrived with in-person meetings. So it's like, yes, some damage was inevitable. COVID was gonna fuck up something, but it didn't have to be this way. Like it didn't have to be something that just kind of led to a slow death that I guess is still dying. It's yeah, I don't know. It almost makes me wonder if it becomes like like you hoped it wouldn't. You would hope it wouldn't be like this, but it almost makes you wonder if it's the kind of thing where it's like, no, this is my group, it's mine, and I'm not sharing. Like it's almost like this is my baby, and I don't even want anybody's help, even if me like squeezing its life out, even if that's what I'm doing, it's on my terms. I don't know. That's the best I can think of. It's like if someone's too much of someone's identity is ascribed to a thing, and there is outside help saying, yo, something could help here, something positive could be constructive here and could help, and the person is just not seeing it. I don't know, it's messy. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, no, I remember that too. Yeah. So anyway, it's a bummer, but yeah, again, at the end of the day, I wish I could say I was surprised. Unfortunate. But the good news out of all of this is that we can distract ourselves with video games, and that's what I do. I have lived my life across multiple decades in a way where if something is bumming me out and like frustrates me to no end, it's not a solution, but it doesn't mean I can't try by playing video games, like distract myself from feeling sad. I was telling Gracie not too long ago that whenever like she's had a long day, if something's pissing her off or something's bumming her out, and I know I know that she loves ice cream. She loves chocolate. So sometimes, if I can tell it's been a really fucked day for her, and she's venting, and, you know, and I'm listening, and I'm trying to offer support and whatnot. Sometimes I'll be like, babe, do you want ice cream? Do you want to go for ice cream? And I can't have it. I'm lactose intolerant. I can't have it, but I know it's like she loves it. And let's be real, 9 times, well, no, I think 10 times out of 10 she'll be like, yes, let's do it. And every time I'll acknowledge, like, listen, I know ice cream doesn't fix the problem, but it doesn't mean it's not worth trying. Because what if this is the one time it does fix the problem? What if you eat ice cream and then as you're eating ice cream, you get a phone call from your boss and they were like, you know what? I was driving by and I saw you eating ice cream and it made me think, you know, maybe I was being unfair to you earlier. And like, there you go. You solved the problem of eating ice cream. So I'm saying playing video games doesn't fix all of my problems. But what if this is the one time where it will fix all my problems? Boobs and butts? I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, there are some video games, I don't know if you know this, Farsa, there are video games that have boobs and butts. Yeah. No, I wouldn't blame you. Yeah, I don't blame you one bit, Black Magics. I mean, the fact that you've held to this as long as you have, you've put way more time and energy into this than I think anybody would expect anyone else to, given the circumstances. Yeah. Even from 10,000, I'm miles away. I'm miles away. But yeah, it is. Yeah, I think all of us see the writing on the wall. Yeah, I think, especially for those of us who've been around for a while, been around the St. Louis meetup group for a while. Like, we know the people involved. Yeah, it's messy. That being said, yeah, thank you, Black Magics, for sharing this kind of stuff. And I know it's a bummer. I know it's fucking frustrating, but unfortunately, them's the breaks. But like I said, at least we have video games. At least we have video games to distract us. The good news is the thing in this video game we're about to jump into is not just a small matter. But it's going to be cyberspace. Ugh. I don't dislike the cyberspace areas in this game, but they are dense sometimes and like hard to navigate and weird. They're cool and I guess they're different. And it is kind of cool, but like they're really hard. They're really hard, and it's mostly hard because it's hard to see what you're doing. It's hard to navigate. But this might be one of the last ones we ever do. Entitled Buffoons. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, Fars. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't want to say buffoons, because like I said, some of the people that Black Magics and I are describing, without naming names, you know, I'll say that some of them are friends of mine, and they're people that I think ultimately don't mean bad, but yeah, to say that better steps could have been taken is an understatement. Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel that, Black Magics, yeah. I do feel that. Because, yeah, that's the reality of the situation. There are still people trying to make things happen. And that's all we can ask. Oh god, there's like a guy inside of my ass. Right, so I'm in a pretty small little area. I need to switch to the pulsar. Bam. Alright. And then can I swivel around and shoot him in the ass? I sure can. So this is cyberspace. Oh god, it's like... got my ass really good. We're in the cyberspace area right now. Whoop. Did I get killed? I think I got killed. I'm actually gonna reload the save. I'm gonna see if I can do this without getting dropped. Oh god, stuck in a wall. Yeah, so this is the cyberspace area. If it resembles Descent at all... oh my fucking god. If it resembles Descent, that's because I think that was maybe one of the inspirations behind like how these areas were designed. But also all the walls are transparent and it's very hard to navigate. I really don't love it. I really don't love these areas, but they are something different. They are unique. I think this is an opening. Yeah, I think this is an opening. So there's slightly shaded differently, but only sometimes slightly. So yeah, it's a bit much trying to get through these. You can kind of see where, like, the walls kind of curve around, but it's also easy to get stuck on these walls. Got a guy here that I can't shoot through. You can see through the walls, so you can see what's ahead. Alright, so whatever that was, we killed it. I can get some health, that'd be really cool. Some health would be really neat right about now. I think I can reach that guy from here. Is there anything else? We came from that way. Health would be really neato right about now. Oh, we got more of the big... I think those are Cortex Reavers down in the distance there. Mine there. Oh, I did kill the one fella. I kill him too. And do exactly that. And then I can get this, which is another game. This game has games inside of it. A game within a game. So they're just little mini games. They're nothing crazy. One is basically a Pong reskin, essentially. I think this is where we came from. I'm trying to not touch those mines. Surely this is not it. Surely this is not it. We came from this way. Purple. There's purple over there. And I can't break these mines, can I? No, I cannot. Man, I don't know. Where do you go from here? Do I just hug the floor and hope for the best? Oh, did I find something? Oh my god, I found something by hugging the floor. I can't believe that actually worked. Hugging the floor actually gets you somewhere. A bunch of mines to fly around. This is going to be very awkward. I don't have a ton of health. Ouch. Integrity failure. Ah, yeah. That's annoying. Alright, well, let's try again. I did take some damage there. Hug the floor. Yeah, it's... I think anybody who has not played this game and has seen kind of what I was kind of puttering with there is it would have similar struggles, where it's really hard to see like what is like this one thing through is fairly simple, but sometimes at least it's very hard to see what is a path I can go down and what is a path that is just a wall, but the walls and the traversable paths are nigh indecipherable sometimes. It seemed though, what caught my eye was it over this one maybe? That's a wall, but can I go here and then down? The answer appears to be yes. Now this is still a wall. Yeah, that's a wall. Okay. I can go here. And I swoosh through this way. Trying to get around these mines without taking any damage is really hard. Because the hitbox... Oh my god, the hitbox for these mines is huge. I'll just keep trying. Do I have a shield? I do have shield C7. Is that something I can activate? I think that's like just a built-in thing. I don't think that's a thing I activate. I can't break the... Fuck. I can't break the mines. Let's keep trying. If I put myself in an unwinnable state, I could always just reload the save. I could recommend a game. Oh yeah, Dark Forces. I've never streamed it, but I have played it all the way through, I think twice. Twice in my life. Yeah, in fact, I've played through every game in the Dark Forces library. Or, the Dark Forces series. Played through all the original games, including the really weird and crusty ones. And some of those games are really hard to play, I think. Like, they're good, but they are tough. And they are, at times, archaic. But, I mean, I'm playing System Shock, so we know a thing or two about weird, archaic games, honestly. Shit, was it this one? Because that's the entrance. That's where we came from. Heck. That's not it. I think that's it right there. So yeah, so I can't... Oh, I can fly through that one. Oh, can I fly through this one? I can't fly through that one. And go through that wall. What about this one? Trying to slide around. Here we go. See if I can just squeeze through this way. I think that works. Okay, I can squeeze through that way. I don't want to go through the exit. Got a giant-ass yellow arrow blocking my view here. I want to kill these bad guys. That is a Cortex Reaver. And they are, I think, are killable, even though they're big, scary fellas. Alright, so... 2 minutes on the clock still. So we get... a new data object, which is nifty. Detention cells unlocked. That's good. I think we're gonna need that. I think that was something that is very much required. Now there's a yellow path available. Is there anything else? We got the one data object. And a detention cells unlocked. I think that's all I can do right now. There's probably gonna be more later on. Unless I can, like, go there? Actually, that might have been where we first came from. The yellow path, I'm curious about. I have a minute and a half until I get booted out, by the way. I'm just running into walls. Yeah, unless there's, like, a path where I can, like, go out this way. I don't think there is. I don't think that's it. I think that's where we came from. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's good enough. That's good enough. Let's go through the exit. I think we've done what we need to do here. I did see a floating exit. Somewhere. Oh, I guess, okay, there's not an exit in there, but I can just fly through this one. Okay. Alright, so there's probably going to be more cyberspace where they came from. But yes, anyway, though, Dark Forces, yeah, Dark Forces is really good. And I think it's aged pretty well, all things considered. I think it's aged pretty well. Yeah, I remember Dark Forces 2 is really cool, too, because that's the one where, I think that's where you first get a lightsaber. I think Dark Forces 2 is when you get the lightsaber. And then there was, like, an expansion, or, like, a standalone expansion to Dark Forces 2 that was really fucking hard, but really cool. And then, of course, you get to the Jedi Knight series. And Jedi Knight's so fucking cool. Jedi Outcast, specifically. Like, that and Jedi Academy are just incredible games. Love those games. We did play Jedi Outcast on stream years ago. And at some point, I'd like to go back and play through Jedi Academy just for funsies. By the way, there were some data things some emails I never read. Not emails. Logs. Yeah, we had one from Shodan.
My cyborgs. Human infection crawls through the pipes.
I'm gonna raise the audio back to where they were earlier, because these shouldn't hurt. These ones shouldn't hurt our ears. I'm going to listen to that one again, like proper audio levels this time. Oh, not that one.
I'm on the
There we go.
My cyborgs. Human infection crawls through the pipes into my fortress. Prepare. Construct solid doors
with security circuits. Let my elite guard stand before the portal to my sanctum
and bathe it in a field of X-rays.
Alright, so that, of course, we did find a radiation suit to protect us, which will help, obviously, but hopefully that'll be enough to sustain ourselves. And then the other data reader entry, the other log, was not Shodan, but Diego, the cyborg fella.
fellow children of Shodan. A dangerous foe to our society lurks in the corridors of engineering level. Her name is Bianca Schuler, and she has opposed my campaign to bring our Lord Shodan to power. Cyborg Detachment 3, bring this dirty no-tech to justice.
So I'm guessing she probably got killed then, because yeah, she was the one that had the chipset that's supposed to be what we need to take down Shodan. Human infection. Yeah, well, that's the thing too. I'm pretty sure Valve very much took inspiration from this game when they made Half-Life 1 at least. What's up, Chuck Value? Rice Krispie Treats. Oh, wait, Rice Krispie Treats versus Rice Krispies? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, doing them like homemade. Yeah, the homemade ones are a billion times better. There's no question. And it's a bummer because, yeah, the idea of just buying them pre-made sounds nice and convenient. And it is convenient, but yeah, it's just no question. It's just not as good. It is a bummer. I think for the data objects that we found, there weren't any new emails. But I think it would be this one. Probably Cyber... Actually, what was Cyber 7? Okay, we already read that one. We already read that one too. We never got a Cyber 5. Tall column that connects engineering with a bridge. So, yeah, I guess the column then has the bridge in it then. No regeneration system. Right. Primary charging station. Wary of attacks from above. Yep, we know all about that. By this point, we absolutely have gotten that intel. Let's go ahead and save. Now that we're venturing back out into meat space. Probably some more flying friends. I'm sure there's some fellas that have spawned in now that we've done some cyberspace shenanigans. We also got a new... And also, yeah, we reduced the security level by quite a bit. We also got a new access card. So we can probably go back and see some of the earlier spots. Okay, so this is still blocked by Shodan. Nothing else on this floor. Yeah, I haven't had homemade or store-bought in any capacity. I have not had homemade or store-bought Rice Krispies in a hot minute. And yeah, but that being said, I can still kind of remember the mouthfeel of a nice warm from the oven, fresh Rice Krispie treat, like homemade. Like the gooey crunchiness, oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Like that shit was crack cocaine to a small child, and probably would be to a grown-ass adult. Like, let's be real, it would probably make me make an embarrassing amount of happy noises were I to consume such a thing as a grown-ass adult. Now I noted that there's a Shodan. Oh, it's on the. Is it on the ground floor? I think that's on the ground floor. I guess I don't know. Let's go ahead and drop down. So we know we don't take fall damage anyway. I'm sure there's like some kind of in-lore explanation for why we don't take fall damage. Even though we probably should. Like, at least in Portal we had the leg enhancements to help sustain our falls. Help cushion our falls, which makes perfect sense. I mean, they're weird and clumsy, but it was like better than nothing. Whereas in this game, there's no real mention of it. You're just a cyborg. Well, we did get a pretty badass cyborg or cybernetic implant. I mean, by some definition, we ourselves are a cyborg. Just by virtue of the cybernetic implants that we got at the very beginning of the game. Or in the prologue of the game, even. So I mean, you know, by that measure, we're not so different, you and I, Miss Diego. The guy who was sending messages earlier. We have energy now. Was this open earlier? I don't think it was. Suspicious. This might have been a Shodan door that was previously off limits. In fact, I bet that's exactly what it is. I'm a hacker. You are. You are indeed. Yeah, you made that shit up. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, our guy I don't think is like deviated from Shodan, but yeah, our guy, the whole like lore behind the protagonist here is that he was just a really talented hacker and he got busted trying to hack into this ultra powerful corporation's mainframe. And they captured him and they were going to arrest him, but then they were like, well, actually, since you're such a good hacker, would you mind we have this really powerful Shodan, really powerful AI called Shodan. Would you mind removing her ethics inhibitors? Only a powerful hacker can do it, or a talented hacker can do it. If you do that for us, we'll give you a free cybernetic implant. The recovery for the surgery takes about 6 months. We'll do it free of charge. And we did it because it's like top-of-the-line technology. And when we wake up 6 months later, Shodan done fucked everything up. And we're trying to piece together the remnants.
To all security maintenance personnel, When the Security 2 bots recharge in the maintenance bay, it drains power from some of the auxiliary systems, like lighting and the automatic doors. In an emergency, you can hit the Charge Interrupt button to bring the lights and door lock back online and reactivate the robots.
Good to know. I don't know if that's something that I want to do. Seems like activating robots sounds like something I would like to avoid if possible. Shodan from System Shock 2. That is a yeah. I think I know the exact image, because yeah, there's a lot of really cool fan art, but also like normal official art of Shodan as she's depicted, especially I think from System Shock 2. System Shock 1, you know, it looks fine obviously, but yeah, 2 of course is more comprehensive, more higher fidelity. I thought there was a door in here that required some next level shit. Cause yeah, there was at least one that said, nope, you can't open that door, that requires a certain high level access that you don't have, you goober. They didn't say it that way, but they implied it heavily. Maybe it was one of these. This one maybe? Oh, this is where we came from, that's the elevator. Burp, burp. There's a few other doors that we saw from afar. Or not from afar, that we saw earlier. But none of them other ones would work. Maybe that's one of them. I'm gonna go ahead and make a note to say there's energy here. Energy refiller. So that sounds nice. The original source of Shodan is from, yeah, exactly, yeah. I mean, I think most people have probably heard of Shodan, or maybe heard of System Shock, just because it's not exactly like a household name in the general sense. But yeah, if you've played Portal, if you know of people that have played older games, you know, the other immersive sims, then yeah, it's like, generally speaking, you'll hear the name eventually. I think that's kind of how it goes for most folks, at least. And yeah, I guess I'm wrong. I thought there was like another door out this way. I think all we really can do, oh, whoops, is, oh, there was this one. Right, there was the force door. There was this one. We have that security access. Okay, so now it's safe. So yeah, we can explore some new areas. We got Variax in the house, by the way. What's up, Variax? Hope you're feeling better, by the way. Big V, I know you were saying in your Discord server that you were feeling not good. You were feeling not great, and are these guys offline? I think they're offline. I will kill them because I'm scared. I do things before I... Oh, they're back online. Oh god. Oh god, oh fuck. Oh god. See, you weren't supposed to wake up yet. You're supposed to let me kill you for freezies. Anyway, yeah, I knew you said you'd been fighting something. So I hope you're feeling better. So many of them, and it's so dark and scary. Let's turn the flashlight on, because it's dark and scary in here. Motherfuckers are trying to bring my ass down. And I don't need that kind of negativity in my life right now, bro. But it's good to see you, Big V. I hope you're doing well. Like I said, I hope you're feeling better. And I hope you're looking forward to getting back into some games pretty soon, bud. I know it sounded like Morrowind. Everyone take a drink. I just mentioned Morrowind. Take a shot every time Alex mentions Morrowind. I know that the Morrowind streams, it sounds like those are done for a bit. I know you were doing the like Iron Man permadeath runs, which are fun. If I'm wrong, feel free to call me out. I would love if there was going to be more. That's one of my favorite things in the whole wide world. Especially when Variax streams it, because Variax is a Elder Scrolls fiend in the best ways. The best kind of fiend. Oh, you're not done. Or, no, well... to say he's not done. His friends are done. Okay. Is it chill? Are we good now? Is everyone on their best behavior? You see, I thought it said like you gotta flip the switch to activate the stuff and make the robots wake up. But no, all you have to do is kill some of their friends and then they perk right the heck up. Which is not what I wanted. Not at all what I wanted. Is there another camera? Thought I saw a second one Around here somewhere. There is. Probably 3 left total. Oh, I can see it on the map, actually. So there's probably 2 left. Just in general. Ooh, doggy. The loading screen from System Shock 2. Man, oh man. Oh, there's a search engine called Shodan. Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that there was like a search engine. So yeah, so Shodan has been referenced in other realms, and that's wild. Then it makes me wonder then if the people that made that search engine knew what they were doing, if they'd heard or played, or at least heard of System Shock, or if it was just a weird coincidence. That I've used explosives. Man, I'm scared to use explosives. I'm such a dumbass whenever I use explosives, because the way grenades work in this game, the input to like throw a grenade is weird, and it's very easy to like throw it too high and just explode it on the ceiling. I've killed myself with grenades so many times. I'm like scared to use them unless it's like a more open area, and very rarely do you get open areas in this game. Usually it's narrow hallways, narrow corridors, where you can very easily get your ass exploded. This happened more times than I care to admit. He says, I have survived now. I'm glad. Yeah, glad to hear it's getting better. Yeah, under the weather, but getting better. Work related. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, if you've been having to like put in a bunch of extra hours, or if you've been having to push extra hard, that's no fun. But no, hopefully things will normalize soon, so you can get back to what's really important in life, which is to say video games. Doesn't know how to finish a man robot thing. Listen, everyone has their methods. Everyone has their methods. Everyone has their specializations. For better or for worse. Everyone has their everyone has their what they're good at. My inability to finish is of no one's business. So don't you worry about it. Don't you worry your pretty little head. Do I need more logic? No, we have 3 logic probes. I think we're fine. Alright, so I'm a little bit scared to just uncork this thing. I'm gonna use another med kit. I'm guessing... Yeah, that door is locked. It'll probably open up once we press that switch. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and save. Alright, so the power's back online, and now the robots are back alive. Now, we've already killed a bunch of robots, but there's probably more where that came from. The robots up here. I heard something. Also, I see some cameras, so we're gonna blast out the rest of them. Named an OSS tool. I've never heard of OSS. That also has a System Shock reference. That makes me happy. It's a big guy over there. Oh, pfft. Okay, cool. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, they got bopped. What's with the screen shake? The screen shaking? So we might have made Shodan a little bit mad by setting the reactor to self-destruct. So the reactor is set to self-destruct, so it's like it's in the process of like overloading itself and becoming very sad. So yeah, that's precisely what's going down. That's the sign that things are getting fucked. Just the way we like it. The good kind of fucked. Or at least it's they're getting fucked by our own accord. By means that we initiated. Because yeah, we determined that Shodan is trying to, is trying her best, her darndest to killify all of humanity. So destroying the space station and taking her down with it is the only way to ensure that that doesn't happen. But she disabled the life pods, the escape pods. So we're like trying to find other ways to escape. And so far, our only way forward is to meet her at the bridge, go into cyberspace, and try to take her down ourselves. Let's read the data reader real quick. Broccoli.
I'm not really sure how much
Kale,
of
I
that last
guess.
message got through, but here's more info on the bridge. The place is a spokes on the wheel layout. Shodan's mainframe is the hub. The area at the end of the west spoke is the controls to get into the center. Thing is, it's blocked by 3 security force doors. To get through those, you'll have to do some rewiring in each of the other rooms.
Your friends on Earth
Think they can outsmart me? Do they not realize
the
magnitude of my intellect?
Morris Brokale may have been one of my creators,
But I
but I am now far beyond his comprehension.
I was secretly hoping she was going to pronounce it as broccoli. Disappointed she didn't. I mean, it would have been a good taunt. Like, Mr. Broccoli Head over here. Would have been great. OSI opens... Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I've heard of that, though. Interesting. But it sounds like that's very much a System Shock reference as well. Are we getting close to the end game? I think we are. I don't know if we're beating it tonight, but we're definitely getting close. We've beaten the... For those who've played this game, by this point, we've beaten the Mining Laser quest, the Virus quest, the Antenna quest, and the Reactor quest. All that remains is the Bridge quest. The Encounter Shodan and murdicate her ourselves. Now, I'm hoping that once we do so, that means that we'll be able to leave with the life pods, or via the life pods, because right now she's the one that's locked them down. That'll be the last of it. Save. These are the prison cells we previously unlocked. Now there's still some big boys. Oh, hello. Not sure why these alien fellas were locked up. You'd think they'd be on their side. He had a lot of stuff on him. Or was guarding a lot of stuff, I guess. But yeah, for those who know this game, this is floor 8. And it's the security level. And the bridge level is what we're ultimately going towards. Let me just do that too to make it go away. It's locked. I'll have to find another switch to open these other doors. I think inside of one of these cells is going to be something that we need. I think maybe even that chipset. The chipset that will be used to vanquish Shodan once and for all. Look at this guy taunting us. Behind this cool red door, thinking he's so cool. Let's check this one next. There's a regular mutant. We haven't seen one of those. So they get the virus mutants, which are the big-headed fellows that shoot projectiles. But yeah, a rare normal mutant. Well, relatively normal. Less fucked up mutants. Oh, I think it looks like it opened everything. I'm kind of surprised that guy took so many hits. I guess those guys resist energy weapon damage, which is kind of surprising. I wouldn't expect them to be so tanky. Yeah, humanoid mutant. We haven't seen one of those since floor 2, I think. The virus mutants rarely have anything worthwhile. At least the humanoid mutants sometimes have something cool. Sometimes they'll carry health. Health upgrades, or health upgrades, health replenishers. Vestiges of their brief time in you know, being a human. They're vestiges of humanity that are left. What little what little of it remains. We already have that shield. Kind of disappointing that once it's all said and done, we get to a dead end. I was hoping for like a switch. Open those other cells. Let's climb back up. There's apparently something like up here. There's apparently an enemy on the other side of this wall, according to the radar. And I'm hearing something. Yeah, what I was hoping is that we'd find something. Unlock these cells. Although now that I say that, really nothing jumps out at me as being super helpful. Even this one here, I see he's guarding a first aid kit, but nothing super crazy. This one is already open. The secret doors would be kind of weird to put a secret door inside of a cell. That'd be kind of silly. So I'm looking for anything obvious. Nothing jumps out at me. Maybe there's more where this came from, though. We can go up more. And that seems like our best bet. And this one... Yeah, I was gonna say this was just like a group containment cell. Oh, never mind. We cannot go up. We can go down, though. Let's try it. As this might still be a new area. We're not, like, going all the way down. This is just... a slight deviation. That's encouraging. Okay, so we got a couple things to try. It's gonna be a fairly small room according to the radar, or to the map. Some first aid kits. I'm gonna grab them, and I'm actually gonna toss them down. That way, if I need them later, I'll be able to get them pretty easily. Yeah, but we already have a bunch of first aid kits on our person anyway. Oh, the secrets here. Let's go ahead and save. Actually, toggling the pause menu seems like a nifty way to get around like the annoying world shakiness. Okay, is that guy offline? He's standing awfully still. He's not offline. He's very much online. Slag. Oh, that's probably the Scorpion. Yeah, let's just use the assault rifle. 4 shots. Take one of those guys out. An energy replenisher, which is nifty. We got a cool disco ball, like disco light area. That's kind of cool. Basically like a Christmas tree. Basically the same idea. Energy replenisher, which is nifty. Although we weren't using it a whole lot, but still, we'll take it. Can I open this? Okay, so that's a nifty way to get back up here in case we need to, in case we fall down, or in case we need to jump down later on. Another assault rifle. I'll check to see if it's got any juice. Any bullets that I could source. It has nothing. Get it out of my sight. Oh, Jesus. Around the corner, there he is. Give me that healing, please, since I've been using quite a few of them. We still have a bunch. We're not exactly struggling. Oh, this doesn't stay open. I guess that means we can open it from either side then, now that we have that security access. Ammo. Save. Oh, it's a camera, or like a display screen. I was like, what the heck? So this is probably gonna open the bridge then. There we go. So the bridge is activated. This is a camera showing the bridge, showing the bridge that leads to the bridge. The force bridge that leads to the central bridge. If that makes sense. Again, I had to wrap around here. I will save. Is there anything else? We got the energy replenishment. We might be about to leave this accursed place. Was there any other things on this floor? No, I mean the map is pretty well revealed. There was a couple Shodan buttons, but I think they were just the elevators. I think. Maybe not. Maybe not, because the elevators would have been... Let's see. Yeah, can I get back to that area? I'm kind of curious. Yeah, let's go up. Because the security's been reduced to 0, so if there's anything cool out there... Oh, well, yeah, there's the bridge, right. Yeah, which is good. Back down. Avoiding the energy suck mines. Those things suck. I think we can approach from this way. I think. It'd be pretty cool if I could beat this tonight. I mean, I'm not gonna be, like, bummed if we have to go another session. And there's no rush. I'm not like, oh my god, I can't wait to get beat down with this game. This game is very good, and it is very much worth savoring, and, you know, not to be speedrunned, necessarily. Connect this way. So yeah, so I'm in no rush, but, yeah, if we were able to beat it tonight, that'd be pretty slick. It'd be pretty cool. It looks like it does connect. Oh, that's right, there was the experimental weapon storage room. That's not what this is. This way. And this is a plasma rifle, which is not something that I have right now. Well, damn, I mean, I guess if I have to drop something... There we go. I guess I would probably drop the flechette gun. We have so much ammo for it, but it's not, we're not really shooting, oh, whoops, we're not really, oh, right, you have to do it this way. We're not really fighting things that can be hurt much by it. I'll take the plasma rifle. Looks like it uses energy, like, so it's probably, but it's probably an amazing, energy weapon. Oh, fuck. I actually didn't mean to press it, but yeah, so it bounces around. It makes a cool sci-fi sound. Can you overcharge it? Yes. In fact, by default, it's like pretty low. I'm guessing when it bounces around, it probably can hurt you. Uses up a lot of juice. What sound effect? What game uses that sound effect prominently? It's almost a Star Trek noise, or maybe even a Star Fox noise. I can't place it. Weapon overheating. Yeah, it's a very sci-fi noise. I know we were talking about this the other day, how this game definitely has some, like... It definitely utilizes some, sound effects from, like, some libraries that other games and other movies utilize all the time. Yeah, it sounds like a Star Wars thing, yeah. The rifle, yeah, exactly, yeah. We're all thinking the same thing. Oh, and look at that. This just allows me to play around with this even more, because now I can get a full recharge. Alright, so that means... So that's all the secrets, then, that I can think of, at least. So we've been pretty comprehensive, then, in knocking this all out. So I will save. It'd be pretty cool if I could just jump. It'd give me a suck. It gave me a little suck, but it's fine. We can take a little suck as a treat. I think this is going to lead to the bridge area. And there's a very real chance that we're going to have to sustain some radiation damage along the way.
Warning. Bridge
A little bit.
separation process. Stage 2. Engines charging for firing. All personnel, leave the area. Warning.
A little bit of juice.
Separation imminent.
A little bit of juice.
Atmospheric decrasher.
To the bridge.
Commencing.
And is Shodan trying to shit talk us? Or is she afraid? Haggart.
Okay, I think more scrambler is working. It'll take Shodan a while before he cuts us off. Listen, when you reach the center of the bridge, look for the primary cyberjack. You can't take Shodan down anywhere but cyberspace. Those computers are so shielded. To destroy them, you'd have to blow the whole bridge. Now, once you're in cyberspace...
Cease your pestering, insect. Accept the coming of your new lord.
It's interesting because Shodan's voice, I think, is clearly feminine, but there's a number of times where they do use he, him pronouns, which is kind of surprising. I'm gonna read that one more time real quick. Central hub, look for the primary cyberjack. And yeah, you can only take, I guess, him down is in cyberspace. Gotta take out the whole bridge otherwise. Alright. Oh. Oh my. Well, this was not what I expected at all. I guess, are we in the bridge by this point? I think the bridge is going to be its own floor. I guess, actually, yeah, it's going to be floor 9. I wasn't expecting H.R. Giger kinds of, like, carapace, like, I don't know, hive, like, vertebrae kind of vibes here. Reminds me a lot of what we see in Alien, obviously.
Having trouble, insect?
Oh, there you are.
Jordan, and execution.
Say I'll just fucking murder Diego then there he is. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. That's way scarier. And Diego was kind of scary because he just kind of came out of nowhere. But those 3 dudes, I mean, those are much scarier. We kind of stun-locked Diego. Finally killed his ass. Got his personal access card. Yeah, the other homies were much more frightening just because they were like a real surprise. So Diego is dead, egg-o. I'm gonna go back and get a rejuicing. No, I'm not. We are committed. We are committed. We are locked and loaded. Earlier I was saying, oh yeah, I can go back and grab some resources. No, we cannot. But yeah, this has H.R. Giger. This has, yeah, like Alien written all over it. Unexpected to see something like that in a game like this, but I'm not complaining. Because I do like that kind of scary sci-fi vibes. They're coming out of the damn walls. I think the thing with Diego is that we've seen earlier when we fought him, he was able to teleport away to get himself out of danger. He probably just teleported in. But then, yeah, those other bad guys teleporting in, that was something. Right, so the bridge is detached, and that is, I think, implied what we're inside of right now. Alright, so what was that? From, oh, not email, but logs. Hello? What it said? Oh, or maybe it was an email. I don't know. Which one is it? Let's go to floor 9. Oh god. The walls are breathing. So I got something from Rebecca. But it said there was like another email, something or another that we got. No new data objects. No other data logs, and of course nothing for level 9. Okay. I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit, because the ones from Rebecca are always ear-splittingly painful.
2-4601. It's important that you don't forget...
She tried.
You have entered my domain. Rebecca and Morris cannot help you here. No one can.
The pulsating, throbbing walls are a nice touch. Or a nice murderous touch. So the main station exploded. Yeah, the main station has exploded. So now we're on the bridge and we're floating on this bridge, which means the life pods went with it. So we better hope that there's some kind of life pod thing on the bridge, or else, I mean, we can take down Shodan, but we'll have nothing else to show for it. Shodan, but then we'll be show dead. We're not careful. Any other emails? No. I think the email was just those little messages saying like, all right, cool, you're on the bridge, and now also the space station is dead forever. And I'm out of curiosity, if I try to warp back, unable to go there, shaft damage. Yes, we're calling it shaft damage. I think what they mean is, oh yeah, it's gone forever. It's exploded forever. I like how those, like, it's implied like blood is coursing through the veins of the bridge. Of like this is like the brain of Shodan, basically. Again, just the Giger vibes are off the charts, man. It's so cool. We got Miami Hippie. What's up, bud? We were in the core room. Do we find Diego? We actually just killed him. We just killed him like 5 minutes ago. We had fight number 3 with him. And he went down like a chump. The first couple fights were kind of tough because he had like ranged attacks on him. Or he was able to shoot at us from a distance, that is. But yeah, just now, So I'm gonna switch to the cool weapon. Let's switch to this thing. And I guess we'll do this one. Large slag, I guess. I don't know, I'm not sure what the difference between S and B is, but I think that's the one to use. But anyway, yeah, the first couple times we fought him, he was kind of scary. But the time we fought him just now, we were able to stun lock him very effortlessly. And he died like a punk-ass bitch. And so we definitely need to turn off some lasers if we want to do anything scary or damaging. Darkseid. I never did play Darkseid. I have watched playthroughs. A lot of us who like kept up with old school YouTube Let's Plays from way back in the day, a lot of us were introduced to Darkseid from the Retsuprey long play commentary for Darkseid 1 and 2. Darkseid 2 in particular. But yes. Yeah, the HR Giger, Darkseid, like, yeah, those... And what we saw in Alien and Aliens, like the carapace, like the hive of what we saw in those movies. And Alien Dark Descent, when we played Aliens Dark Descent, we saw a lot of that hive architecture, a whole lot. Shit was scurry. There was a button that I did see. Where was the button? I wish to touch the butt. Here is the butt. I'm going to touch it. And here's Shayna. Hello, Shayna the cat. How are you doing? There's a cat, and she wants to say hi. And we don't get an option. There's no option in the matter. Oop. Minor damage. Wow. Okay. I thought the Scorpion would be a lot more effective against those guys. Let's use the other one. That's the large slag. We'll do, I guess, regular slag. You would think large would be better. Minor damage. I'll be damned. Minor damage. Wow. I thought the Scorpion fucking ripped. But instead, it's making us rip because we're dying. I mean, I probably the mag pulse would work too. We have, I think, a decent bit of... Well, I don't know if it's 25 shots or 25 clips. I guess I'll find out. I think the mag pulse works pretty well, though, against these guys. This is Shayna. She's our, like, 17-year-old tortoiseshell. She's a good girl, but she always wants attention. We joke that, like, some animals have a cuddle battery, which is to say, once it maxes out, they say, like, all right, I'm done. I don't want any more attention. Shayna's battery either does not exist or it's broken because she always wants lovies. And let's be honest, she always gets it. The downside is that I'm allergic to cats. So as long as I wash my hands after I pet her, she's fine. Or I'm fine. But sometimes she likes to rub her face on me, and you get like the gland juices. Stuff that cats get on their little noses, like on their faces. And that makes my skin really itchy. So if she like starts rubbing her face on me, it's like, oh, okay, I have to like wipe that off because else it's kind of gross. It's kind of grody. Yeah, we got Benadryl upstairs. So if things really get desperate. But usually I'm able to get a fairly good handle on it. But yeah, that's tricky though, because sometimes I'll be streaming and I'll be playing games. If we're playing like a turn-based game, it's easy, obviously. But when we're playing like a first-person shooter where the mouse hand is fairly important, sometimes we have to wrestle with the fact that she demands lovies. Like, all I can do is try to work around it to the best of my ability. Alright, normal damage, it's something. 2 shots took him down. Yeah, mag pulse is something I definitely wanted to save. There he is. This is a very good gun. Man, he can shoot me, but I can't shoot him. Ain't that some shit? Quick save. I could probably just go for melee at this point. It's because I can't really get a good shot on him anyway. So yeah, not the Scorpion. Mag pulse. I guess there's only one ammo type for the mag pulse, which makes sense. Yeah, the bullet is like too large. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the bullet's very large. See, I know there's somebody around here. Oh, he's right there. Drop him. Because I think the mag pulse is technically a beam, like energy weapon type, even though it uses ammunition. I think it's a similar damage type to the laser rapier. I'm bummed the Scorpion doesn't do better damage against these guys. For some reason, I thought the Scorpion was like the best gun in the game, but maybe it's best for everything except for the big mechs. Guys are big and scary, and you know, once again, they're not nice, and I'm starting to think that they don't like me. People say, "Oh, Alex, you're too hard on yourself. You're too hard on yourself." I'm sure they actually do like you, but no, I'm starting to think these big robot guys are actually not nice, and I'm beginning to think that it's personal. Call it, you know, being paranoid or being too self-critical, but yeah, I really am starting to think these robot guys genuinely don't like me. But, you know, maybe it's just a misunderstanding. Maybe we can be best friends. Maybe there's still time to rescue this friendship. So we can go back up, which will lead us to the top floor. I'm assuming there's other holes. There's always more holes. That's my life motto. One of my many life mottos. Remember, if you're ever down in the dumps about something, remember, there's always more holes. Always. Always more holes. Oh my god. So I just need one more projectile to hit you. There we go. There's another space boots, jump boots upgrade. Oh, big man on campus. I feel like I'm kind of arcing I'm like bending the shots. Because yeah, when you're kind of ducking from behind cover like that, your horizontal motion, or I guess even your vertical motion too, obviously impacts the angle of the shot. So it's like I'm kind of bending the bullets accidentally. Navigation and mapping, which would be, I guess, this guy. Oh wait, does that mean I get to see other cool things? Maybe the radius is bigger. Maybe. Kind of hard to tell. Yeah, it's nav unit. Oh, it's the compass. What about the compass is better? Oh, showing creatures and hazards. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't realize it could show other things. I thought it just showed the compass. Oh, well, damn. Maybe I should have been turning it. Maybe I should have turned it on sooner. I thought it was just a compass, but maybe it actually does other nifty things. It's the max upgrade. Yeah, I haven't used this in a long time because I assumed that when I got upgrades for it, it was just talking about the map doing more stuff. Yeah, definitely. It's clearly doing other things, or at least it claims that it does other things. Keep our eyes peeled here. And do a little shooty pooty absolutely. 8 shots left in our current clippy. I think there is a fellow right around this corner. Oh, never mind. I saw like the little... Yeah, I saw like the little yellow pieces and I got excited. It was time to mess up a fool. So, jump jet boost, which we already have, version 3. Which, of course, is a really good way to slurp your energy. As it goes real fast. Real fast. These mechy boys down here. There's one to my left on the radar. He's schmoovin'. Yeah, I think the nav unit is like actually reliably telling me the locations of bad guys, which is really neat. That one's done. Yeah, I think there's other things it's now able to identify. Because I think the way it worked out, we didn't have to have the compass up. Yeah, I see now. So the compass being up is just part of it. It's other enemies showing up on the radar. So yeah, so we actually were able to use it earlier. It's just that I never bothered having the compass up. And to be honest, I don't really like having the compass up, so I will disable that. But yeah, the other functions are worthwhile. And are working, that is. Looks like he's gonna be outside of this little maze area. That's super nifty, so now... Oh, that's super cool. I feel like such a badass. I feel so cool. You know what comes to mind is it makes me wonder if there already is, or if there's any attempt by, like, the people who mod this game. Well, let me back up. I wonder if there's a modding scene for this game. I would assume the answer is probably yes. In fact, I think the Enhanced Edition comes pre-bundled with some kind of, like, third-party bonus adventure thing. Some kind of mission pack thing. There's a modding scene for the second game, at least. Yeah, that's good. So what I'm getting at is I wonder if there's a modding scene for this game, and there probably is. If it's fairly extensive, it makes me wonder if there's been any desire by those in the know to do a randomizer for this game. Because, like, there's so many upgrades that are really cool, and you don't necessarily need most of the time, but are oftentimes very helpful. Like, imagine getting that upgrade way earlier in the game, the targeting upgrade thing. Like, that would be super huge, but not having a good Enviro suit, or not having any flashlight at all until way later. And like, or you know, I've been leaning so heavily on the laser rapier. What if you got it way earlier in the game and it completely changed the game, but it was like the only good weapon you got for a long time? Or what if you never got it at all, or not until like much later into the game? Oh, I needed to get that. Okay, so there is something I missed. Drop back down so I can try to get that thing. Oh, so I need to go back this way. Where's that first switch? That first switchy. Here it is. So anyway, yeah. I'm like imagining that it would be pretty cool, at least potentially, seeing what like a randomized playthrough would do. Because yeah, it would. Because right now, in this playthrough, my vanilla playthrough, I've really leaned heavily on the laser rapier, especially in close quarter combat. Yeah, what if though I just didn't get it until the very end of the game and I was forced to use the spark gun a lot more, or forced to use the flechette gun a lot more? Or if there was a way for like really scary enemies to show up earlier in the game, but if there was some kind of balancing system where you would maybe get one of these big mech guys to spawn way earlier in the game, but that was like the only enemy on the map, or at least one of very few enemies, so that way you couldn't get completely overwhelmed by bullshit. Yeah, I'm just kind of spitballing here, but like wondering what a randomizer for this game would be like, because I think the groundwork is there for a. I mean, this is one of those games where I could see multiple playthroughs not being quite the same. Here we go. But like, I would want to see it get even weirder, you know? No randomizer mod, yeah. Well, I mean, that was something anybody would be interested in. I think it would be cool. I don't imagine this game would be particularly easy to mod for. Total conversion mod for 2. Right, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, 2 is the more well-known game. So I imagine that, yeah, that's probably the one that gets the greater focus. Understandably so. Multiple, wow, that's impressive. Multiple endings too, holy shit.
Forced door.
Wow, that was lucky.
To computer room opened.
I was like, all right, let me just try a couple wires, and I just instantly solve the puzzle like it's the easiest damn thing in the world. Kind of dumbass lucked my way into it, but I will take it. I'm not one to shy away from accepting dumbass luck when it's given to me. Back to this fella. Yep. Alright, so that little area is donezo. Back to the mag pulse. And save, most importantly, just because we did a cool thing just now. Back into Nightmare Land we go. Nightmare Brain Land, which is a very real place and not a very good amusement park. Mommy, I want to go to Nightmare Brain Land is a sentence no child would ever say in their right mind. Excuse me? Oomst would they? Oh, some motherfucker. One of these sneaky boys, these assassin fellas. We saw them fairly early in the game. We saw them in the first floor of the game, and they were annoying then. They're annoying now. The way they like to sneakily be sneaky boys. Computer room is getting close. Oh, snap. Computer room sounds important and scurry. Scurry for them, because I'm gonna kill their asses. Now, there is a corpse and a thing. I bet that's the chipset, if I had to guess. If I were a betting man's, I bet that's a big one. An energy replenishing station as well. So I killed a bunch of their cameras. I bet they're big sad about it. Good. Let them be sad. Let them eat cake. And actually, look at this. We have a recharge station. So now I'm inclined to be a complete dumbass and use the really cool Shooty Pooty Absoluti gun. Oh! Ooh, sneaky. Oh, it's the actual thing in our inventory. Alright, I will drop it like it's hot. No, I will drop... Kinda need access cards. I don't know if I need all these iCAD batteries. Also probably don't need all these logic probes. So if I had to guess, human bones, this is probably... What was her name? Was it Rebecca? It was the person that... It was his secretary. Or Rachel. I can't remember. But it was his secretary that was posing as a, like... Oh, she was trying to play down... It was Rebecca, yeah. Who was trying to play like, oh, I'm just a secretary, teehee, but she was, like, trying to find dirt on him because... Because, like, the higher-ups suspected he was pulling some bullshit. And she was able to, like, get a bunch of stuff out of his data files and whatnot, and, for Diego, that is. Against Diego, but yeah, that, She got found out, and I think that was her corpse we just found. Because, yeah, she was saying at one point, like, I got this chipset, but I don't know if I can reach... And if I can reach Big Scary Man. Severe damage. Fucking deleted his ass. This thing rips. It rips, it trips, it frips, and it dips. And also it's very good, and I like it a lot. Another railgun. I'll see if there's any railgun juice. Just because I don't think we have a ton of ammo for it anyway. We have 11 shots. Or maybe that's clips. I guess it's not clear. Yeah, this thing is pretty sick. I see why this was an experimental weapon that we're only now able to use. But again, imagine getting this weapon way earlier in the game, but it's like so unwieldy. It's just impossible to use. And I'm also gonna go ahead and assume that it will friendly fire my ass if I'm not careful. Can I just do one of these? No, I don't know what's back there. There might be something I want to protect, or nothing at all. Could jump down there. We'll consider that. We'll consider that. Let's kind of take a tour of this area before I commit to anything. Man died with a soda can in his pocket. Delicious. No, I'm kind of curious what the railgun is like though. I haven't used it yet. It's probably amazing, but I'm scared about like the lack of ammo, so I want to be conservative, but also like we're reaching the end of the game. Like this is the time to be, you know, busting out the big guns. I've already been kind of disappointed by the Scorpion. It's like apparently the best gun in the game by some measures, but oh, Cortex Reaver. Oh, all right. Oh no, what if that's Rebecca? Oh fuck. What if she got turned into a fucking nightmare Cortex? That'd be awfully upsetting. Let's put her out of her misery. No fucking shot that one shot his ass. Ain't no fucking way. Her ass. That ass. There was an ass. And I think we one-shot it. Man, I almost feel bad now. I almost feel guilty. I don't deserve to use this thing. It's too strong. Maybe that's why we're not allowed to fight Shodan in person. We have to fight her or him in cyberspace because like our weapons are just too stupid amazing. Oh, it balanced it. That makes sense too. So it was a one shot, but not a single connection. There were multiple connections. Yeah, the bounce. Mind the bounce. We already got target identifier number 4. Protection suit number 3 we already have. So we got nothing new other than the satisfaction of killing a fucking nightmare demon that may or may not have been attached to Rebecca. Or yeah, Rebecca, I think was her name. Severe damage. Love it. Also, the implication that this mass that's in the middle is probably the brain. That's probably the computer area. The main computer area, so that's probably where the big final encounter will transpire. But again, we're not gonna just like kill Shodan with guns. We have to hack into her and leave her the equivalent, the cyber hacking equivalent of an upper decker, take a shit in her proverbial toilet bowl, and install the chipset into her shit and make her very sad. Radiation zone. Okay, I'll bite. See what's in here. Actually, that might be something scary and or important, so let's do that in a second. There's apparently something on the side of this wall here. There were enemies. Yeah, I would expect there's all kinds of untold bullshit awaiting. There's like something. Whoa, jeez. Oh, gee. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Scary. Yeah, there's something inside this wall here. Can I, like, just melee you? Oh, there he goes. There he goes. That's so skeevy. That's so fucking cheesy. Falling around the floor trying to attack his ankles. You weren't exactly being stealthy, bro. Don't know what to tell you. Oh, I not only killed him, I fucking turned him into a thin paste. Turned his ass to liquid. Turned him into soup. It's satisfying. It weirdly is, honestly. It weirdly is pulling dumb, skeevy bullshit like that to like just be a complete dumbass. It's fun. It's fun being a dumbass sometimes. I live my entire life being a dumbass in all ways that I can. Whenever there's an option to do so. Speaking of indulging, get a full charge. Now, I mean, I've got this great ass bouncy boy shot weapon that I just love. I'm the bouncy boy. Not you, me, Shodan. I'm the bouncy boy master. To the tune of being a Pokemon master. So I think this was, yeah, I think that might have been the corridor that we recently unlocked. So at some point I need to like actually start venturing down some of these scary corridors, but they scare me. They're scary. It makes me nervous. I don't know what lurks in these fucking nightmare corridors. So that's the elevator from which we emerged. Yeah, that was the first thing we did. All right, so we'll I'm kind of curious about that door we just passed. I'll check that real quick. This game puts you on edge. Yeah, I could see it. I mean, this is my first playthrough, so I have like a very vague sense of what to expect. And of course, I've played a lot of games inspired by this game, but still, this game goes fucking hard, man. And the thing I keep coming back to, that this game came out in 1994, which is pretty remarkable. And of course, I'm playing the enhanced version, which has a number of modern niceties to make it play nice with mouse and keyboard controls and run smoother and have a better frame rate, and you know, just a lot of things to make it play nicer. But still, all that considered, the fact that it came out in the early 90s boggles my ass right outside my brain. And it boggles my brain right outside my ass. Will I play the sequel? Eventually, yeah. What I'll be doing more in the immediate future... Oh god. Oh god, oh fuck. Okay, I pressed a button, what happened? In the more immediate futures, it will also play the remake. Because I have a review key for the remake. That's like the whole reason I started this playthrough. Was because I didn't want to start the remake until like I've like gotten a taste for the main game. Like the OG. So I wanted to play through the OG, then we'll do a playthrough of the remake. And then at some point in the future, the sequel. But yeah, the remake is more pressing because I have a review key for it, and it's like kind of time sensitive. That I at least do one stream of it. At least. So yeah, so we got lots more cool stuff on our horizon. Yeah. On a CRT, yeah. Yeah. And again with the weird ass mouse control, so like, you know, you have like WASD and maybe like vertical, I'm saying horizontal mouse controls, but then it's like, oh, I gotta look up, hold on, fam. All right, now shoot. Like that would fuck me up, because like playing on this screen right here and being like, oh god, I gotta look up to shoot that guy. All right, go shoot, bam, and then go back down. Like that would fuck me right up. So the conveniences of proper mouse look is something that I'm so spoiled. Like I can't go back. Oh god, there's a bunch of things here. That is Mac I think I'll drag that outside real quick. I probably don't need any of this, if I'm being perfectly honest, but I'll go ahead and snag it. Anything else here? Radiation, yeah, so this is just a storage area. Hurts my brain a little bit, but it's fine. Hurts my brain and also my asshole. I wonder if the red... Oh, that's what... The red tells us about radiation. That's what that is. That's really hard to see. This little power up, fellas. So that's what the red on the map means. It means radiation zone. Do not inject your penis into the radiation zone. It will make you sad. Do whatever you can to resist the urge to stick anything of your body inside this thing. It will not go well. It will not go as well as you think it will. It was not easy for sure. The remake is good. Yeah, I've heard pretty good things about the remake, which is, I'll admit, a little bit surprising. I'm not gonna say like, I mean, it's Night Dive. I know Night Dive weren't the ones that started development for the game, but they're the ones that finished it. So like, you know, Night Dive does good shit, generally speaking. But the fact that it hit a bunch, that it hit a bunch of other studios, I think there was at least a few other studios that worked on it before Night Dive finished it. So that's like, ooh, a little bit of a slight yellow flag when it's bouncing around like that. It's like, oh shit, is this going to be another Duke Nukem Forever scenario? And thankfully it was not. But yeah, I like among others were like maybe a little bit nervous. It's like, oh shit, like how's it gonna be? Are they gonna make it too modern and too like weird and Call of Duty, Halo-y, or are they gonna like keep to their roots? It looks like they did a pretty good job. This is what I've heard. I'm guessing a bunch of fellows are gonna pop out of this central structure. Oh, they're gonna be on the sides. You can see on the map. But don't touch the sides. I'm gonna press this button, and a bunch of friends are gonna pop out. I don't know what's over there, but I'm just gonna assume that something not nice is over there. So here you go. Yep, something died. Something that I did not want to be alive. Yeah, the radar giving that away is really helpful. For me, and not so helpful for the bad guys. Can't use tiles. You sure? You can open up. You can open up to me, video game. You can trust me. Just trust me, bro. I mean, I guess I could just leave, but leaving bad guys not killed? Come on. And gamer do you take me for? Yeah, without the radar pointing out where the bad guys are, that would be a lot more pants-shittingly scary. They don't want to come out, though. But maybe they saw how quickly we dispatched that other guy. They were like, fuck that. That guy's got a thing that killed a Cortex Reaver, technically in a single shot. We don't want to fuck with that. I'm guessing that lowered the force field in that other room. We already did that whole sequence, so we're good there. Oh, I never did check this mag pulse. That's nothing. Get it out of here. And of course, I'm just using the rifle anyway. The rifle is just so good. Also, I should probably make note of the energy sources. I'm lying. I was wrong. This one is still closed. Maybe I have to press that button again. Maybe if you, like, press that button more, it opens up more stuff. And oh, or of course, there's also this area which I did not explore fully. So let's go here more. Let's like delve into this a little bit deeper. Can I make that jump? Whoop. Yes, but only barely. And I don't really have much to show for it. This force door is being a bummer. Whoop. Oh, the door actually just extended, or the bridge just extended. Furthermore, that's actually very possible too that maybe I just missed something in that area. And speaking of, oh, there's a path down there. Now let's play the game of, is it a live landmine? It is a live landmine. Okay. It's kind of in a weird spot. Can I slide around it, maybe? It's not one I can pick up myself, obviously. Can I slide around you? I don't think I can. I think I gotta try to shoot it. Ouch, it still hurt. From that far away? Goddamn. This would be a really cool place to... Oh god! To shoot a bat. Oh, I fucked my own ass. Inside of my butt. Yeah, that's like, this would be a really cool place to shoot this thing and have it bounce back and fuck everything up. Let's go way up here and shoot that thing because I can't be trusted. There we go. I think it still damaged me. God damn, that thing's reach strong. So I guess I could fire from... Oh wait, no, whenever we open the door or something emerges. That's scary. Oh, it's the guy from the cover. It's the guy from the cover of the game with the metal pieces, the Frankenstein metal pieces on the side. He was an elite cyborg. Yeah, game cover fell. That's right. That's right. There's gonna be some mild amounts of radiation here, methinks. Oh geez, there's more of them. What are the odds? What are the odds that you kill one and open another door and it's the exact same dude behind another goddamn door? All right, well now I've got trust issues, man. Now I'm not able to just open a door with the cool gun out. Now I'm scared of oh Jesus, this place is fucked. Hurts my brain and my ears a little bit. So I'm gonna go ahead and pop one of those. Anything else? Nothing else. We're good. I'm gonna actually no. These narrow corridors. Oh fuck those dudes. Yeah, fuck those dudes. Those guys are not nice. I heard an explosion. I think we killed him. Yeah, I do not like those guys. Oh my god. It's so not cash money, bro. A whole bunch of them. Did it kill? What? Now I'm almost out of juice. I can't do this forever. Yeah, there's one that I can just shoot from afar with normal bullets. With normie bullets. Booster system, which we already have. We do have railguns, of course, if we start to get desperate. That's where we came from. The radar tells me. Yes, the explosion radius isn't quite as unforgiving as I was worried it would be. Yeah, I was worried that we wouldn't be able to duck behind cover or anything, that we'd be a little screwed. God. Yeah, firing oh jeez, through those narrow corridors is a little bit scary sometimes. Ouch. Oh, I hear, yeah, one of them. See him on the map. Oh, he's right there. Oh my fucking hell. Yeah. These guys are scary because their explosion radius is so huge. Like, they're not scary for the usual reasons bad guys are scary in this game. Quite the opposite. God. Evil Roombas. You're not wrong. Give me a wide berth, please. I'm assuming they probably are respawning, by the way, so I need to keep a move on. I can just navigate around them. Maybe kill is not always the answer. Sometimes it's the answer. but certainly not always. They're being smart and they're not giving me a lot of, like, angles necessarily. Why can't you guys be dumb? Oh, look at that. We just killed a penis ton of them. Behind me. Oh, God. Oh, God. Woo. Scary. Oh! Got my ass. They got my ass. Alright. So, I need to just not be fucking with the big weapons. I just need something that has a lot of ammo so I can just blast through these fools. And Lord knows we have a lot of Magnum. Oh, fuck, right. I mean, actually, can I rescue this? No, I cannot, yeah. I forgot, that's before I killed the other one. So I probably should have healed, or realistically speaking. Assault rifle is good. I do like the assault rifle. I do like it. So I would consider whipping that one out. Oh, right, there we go. So, oops. Oh, stand up. Stand up. Oh, why am I not standing up? Oh, God. I guess I have to get on this flat surface before I can stand. There we go. So back to this guy. Quick heal. Shuffle off that radiation poisoning. Yeah, I'll try this a little bit more with the current loadout, but yeah, I might have to switch to a more clippy kind of gun. Feeling like Pac-Man right now. God. Getting it from both sides. Oh, I think the explosion killed him, actually. Alright. Yes, becomes a game of Pac-Man. Becomes a game of, like... recognize where things are, where you are, the speed with which they're approaching. Only 2 shots is actually not too bad. Sometimes it's 2, a lot of times it's 1. Of course, when they chain the explosions together like that, it's pretty slick. Pretty slick. They're just farting them out. Oh my God. This might be a questionable save, so I'll use a backup save. Lot of Roombas. Oh yeah. Oh gosh, we have to solve this under duress, don't we? Let's see if I can buy myself some time. Right, none on the radar right now. We'll have to be popping out every so often. Or... look at that, the radar isn't actually functioning right now. Actually, hold on. Oh yeah, I can see on the other side. Okay, that's not... I'm hearing them. Let's see him though. Look in the wire. Yeah, that's all fine and dandy. Can I leave there we go. I want to leave that up. I want to leave that up so we can see what we're doing. Oh God. Actually pretty close to a solution right there.
4th door 3. The computer room opened.
Okay. That's good. Use another heal. I'm actually surprised we got a bit of a break from those guys spawning in. I thought we were about to get fucked. Unpleasurably. That is. What's up, Tony? Yeah, they're basically evil suicide Roombas, the way they self-detonate gleefully. The good news is that it is artificially racking up our kill count. We're killing a lot of bad guys right now. Even though I don't necessarily need to, it makes me feel really cool and powerful. And that's you know, you can't put a price on that. Big. Oh, fuck, they all exploded. They all, like, spawned. Oh, I'm dead. They all spawn around you when you explode them all like that. Holy shit. Oh, right. I was gonna say that. That's not the right save. No, what I should have done is I should have saved. Yeah, oh, they spawn. Oh, there's no, like... It's not like one of those things where they kind of pop in out of like little vents. They just fucking spawn on your, like, inside your ass. Like, they're just, like, there. Like, he's just there, and you're just kind of fucked. So, yeah, you just kind of have to get good into a state. Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Get good into a state where they are not at least spawning directly inside of your butt. Right, let's do a, another one of these little medkit fellas.
Force door 3 to compute.
And then I will do a save on Super Hobbit 2, Electric Boogaloo. I don't know if there's much else here. My thinking is that there might be. I at least want to go out this other way, because it makes me wonder if there's more where that came from. But clearly, killing them is not the answer. Okay, I say that. I am gonna kill. Yeah, sometimes they will spawn, like I said, inside my butt. But as long as I'm moving forward, they probably won't spawn in front of me. I'm, like, moving forward still. Ah! Why we save. This is why we save. I can't be trusted. One more door, yeah. That would make the most sense. I'm just trying to, like, give myself lots of map coverage. I'm just trying to be, like... Yeah, I'm trying to, like, be a good boy and explore lots of stuff and... be a good tourist. Some of them spawn behind me, which I don't love, admittedly. But... but I'd rather they spawn behind me than in front of me. Because I'm just fucking going, right? I'm just going. Back this way. Oh. I'm getting too impatient. I need to be healing more. Move. Just gotta move and shoot. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll get it. We'll definitely get it. Yes, let's do another healing pack. I know we have one in progress. I don't know if they stack those. That's part of why I'm trying to be careful about, like, how and when I use them. I think, oh. Yes, I'm trying to, like, give myself lots of map coverage. And also a beard hair in my mouth, also trying to do that. Another med kit. Whoops. We'll use Super Hobbit 1. I'm doing it. Oh, did I solve this? Yes, I did, okay. I was like, wait, did I do the thing? I'm scared. Yeah, when it's a giant gaggle of them, it's like, no, we can't not explode them. But what I'm best to do is to keep moving forward. Getting distracted. I have some kind of hair in my mouth. I don't know if it's a beard hair or a cat hair or what. I will say it is satisfying, even though it's, like, scary. It's satisfying blowing one up and hearing a billion of those fuckers explode all at once. First aid. Now's the time to do it. Fuck. First aid. Fuck! Trying to navigate menus. And when things are scary. When you're that low on health, that's the time to use a first aid kit. Yeah, given how annoying these guys are, it's satisfying killing them, even though it's not always a good idea. Also, I realize I can't sprint backwards, which is the thing I keep trying to do. I keep trying to sprint backwards, and you can't do that in this game. And sprint forwards like a champ, obviously. What I need to be doing is I can't just be backpedaling all the time. I need to be like... I need to turn heel and get the fuck out of dodgel. Like right there. Yep. Fuck. I keep thinking like, oh, I can, if I just go fast enough. If I just go fast enough, I can get past whatever that is. And I keep seeing corridors that excite me greatly. Because I'm gonna feel like the biggest doofus in the whole world if I get through all this and it's like, oh, sorry, there's one other panel that you missed, you doofus. And you gotta go all the way back and go through fucking Roomba Nightmare Land all over again, because Alex's goofy self missed another cool thing. Like a doofy doofus. Ouch! Ah! Oh, shit. And there we go. Like this. Oh, that's cool, I guess. Okay. Okay. Oh, fuck! I'm fucking with menus again. God damn it. I was trying to put menus down. I was trying to close things, and I clearly misclicked. Alright. So there was definitely some kind of thing at the end of that corridor. Oh, I could outrun it. Those guys do so much damage. Holy shit. I was at, I thought, pretty good health. Maybe I took splash damage that I just didn't notice, but it seemed like I was fairly healthy. A young and healthy fella. A healthy, promising life snuffed out too early. Go. Fast. Really? Fuck you! Like, goddamn, I never even saw him. But clearly I was too close for comfort. Now what I could do, put a shield on. I don't know how much of a difference that it makes, but it could be significant. Okay. That probably would have killed me normally. Oh, I turned around. I don't know where I am. Gonna heal. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I don't know where the fuck I went. I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Now I'm all twisted, turned around. Here we go. For a second. Oh, and now we're here, of all places. But on the opposite side. Oh. On the opposite side, though. Interesting. I'm very much gonna heal. That shield was huge. That shield was a very good thing to use there, because that was pretty fucked. Killed a bunch of those guys. I could drop down now, but that's something of a broken bridge. Unless there's something up there. Do I want to... It saved me a bunch for sure. Do I want to see what's over there? I might poke my head in real quick. Put the shield back up. And poke my head up in that little corner real quick. Oh, fuck. So just go, go forward and go left. And I don't even have to, like, save the progress, so to speak, on my map. I just want to see with my own eyeballs. This. Oh, this, wait, we already solved that, though. How did that not get, oh, I think, okay, it's because we've already been here. Okay, that's fine. All right, I think I'm satisfied then. Anything cool down here? Ladders that lead back up. Yep. So, the cool news, door's locked, of course it is. I have no idea how to... so I guess I have to go back, actually. It's the same area, obviously, yeah. I was hoping that, like, oh, this is going to lead to somewhere cool. No, I think we just have to go all the way back, then. Shame that didn't open something. We have the bridge available, which is cool. Oh, hello. Whoops. Another heal. Yeah, back through... Oh, back, yeah, through the radiation area. Now, the good news is that we're not too far away from it, I don't think. And actually, I don't see any more robot fellas. So we might be in the clear. In fact, I'm kind of curious. Are they just not... Are they just donezo? They're not donezo, okay. Back through radiation land. So yeah, so we did all that to remove one of those force field thingies. So let's go check that one force field corridor. I guess it's probably open now. I think it's gonna be this way. Oh, except there was something maybe in that, like, scary trapdoor room. I think there's one more level. I think we've been unlocking force fields into this one room. I think it's been, like, multiple layers of force fields into that one room. So let's go back to that other area that was, like, an obvious trap. This one. Let's see if there's more switches, just like Miami was saying. The pyramid room. Pyramid room, indeed. So maybe there was a switch in the one door that opened? I thought I looked, but maybe... Oh, I didn't look close enough. So I'll be a skeevy son of a bitch and kill his ass to death. Ass has been killed. Just shoot his leg once and he's out of there. You called it, Miami. Miami, it's almost like you know a thing or two about this game, but that's impossible. There's no way. Miami would never play a cool video game in their lives. No heckin' way. Don't worry about me missing. Don't worry about it. Back in the day. I'm impressed that you remember as much as you do then, because like this is one of those games where especially if I would have played it really young, I could definitely see myself like losing a lot of that the memory of like certain details. Got the sense around, which is multiple angles now, which is hilarious. The sense around is such a relic of its time. It's such a relic of its time. The idea of being like, yo, give me a rear view mirror and some side view mirrors. Oh, I don't have enough juice. Give me the mag pulse. Mag pulse will do the trick. What do we say? 2 shots for the mag pulse? Oh yeah. It's not as elegant as a single shot from the big dick swinging gun, but it's still medium dick swinging, which is enough dick for me, honestly. Sufficient dick, if you will. But yeah, the rear view mirror and the side view mirrors, a relic at least of a game where the mouse look controls are weird, to say the least. So the devs being like, all right, listen, we know our controls are kind of fucked. Maybe not fucked, but are weird. So we're going to offer some other options to give you more visibility. Some Let's Plays, yeah. But the remake is totally out there. I could see it being a totally different beast for sure. Pretty close to being solved. Like we're just one click away.
Force door 1.
It was technically one click away.
Open.
I think that was the last one, friends. I think now we're going into the inner sanctum. And we're going to offer Shodan an inner spankdom. Because they've been naughty. They've been naughty, and I'm here to administer some spankings. And I feel implored to use they, them, because, like, Shodan has such an obviously feminine voice, and yet everyone's like, yo, Shodan must be stopped. He sucks. And I don't like him, and he made me cry. And I'm going to piss into his cornflakes. Is basically what they've been saying. Verbatim, precisely. Back to the stupid gun. Is that the stupid gun? No, that's the normal gun. That's the normie sword. That's all she wrote. That's right. That's right. Alright, here it is. 0% security. Get that security out of here. Nah, get the fuck out of here. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and suggest that this is not quite exactly what we're looking for. This is a control pedestal. See an energy replenisher. I see some healthy boys. I see a thing where we probably plug in the chipset. Is this Shodan? Is this all that she is? You're just a big disco ball structure? You're just a big disco ball column, Shodan? Disappointing. I was hoping for something a little bit more, like, nightmarish. Don't worry, I'm sure there's more nightmares to be had. So let's go ahead and save. My calculations are correct. We do one of these. And with the old, not access card chipset.
Program security breaker installed.
And then, human corpse. I was hoping for a Cyber Jack. Cyber Jackson. Port slot. Almost screens. Yeah, I was hoping there'd be a way to jack in. I'm trying to jack in on stream. I'm trying to jack it really good. I'm gonna laugh if the answer is violence. These normal screens, yeah. Maybe there's another thing elsewhere. Is there anywhere else I've not been? I think I've been pretty Oh, there's maybe something in the middle then? Let's get a top off. Yeah, let's go back to... Let's go this way and see if there's something in the middle then that opens up. There's normal... They're beneath me. Well, I was thinking maybe destruction is the answer. Violence is so frequently the answer in a game like this. Yeah, the middle room. Yeah, the middle room has, like, some shit going down. So, yeah, so that was not Shodan then. The disco ball pillar. Can't use infestation. This is called biological infestation. So it's not like cybernetics necessarily. There's, like, biological shit going on here. Is there an opening somewhere? Oh, now we're cooking, baby. Now we're cooking. All right. This one might be for some of the marbles. My sources inform me that might even be all of the marbles. Severe damage. Bunch of homies. This is clearly the end. So now's the time to use all the goods. And you know, I'm gonna try... Railgun? Oh, it shoots normal. Oh, it's like an explosive though. Well, damn, I didn't realize it was an explosive. I used it a lot sooner in other explosive situations had I known that. And the damage is not all that exciting. I think I know the... Oh, fuck. I think I know the answer, but let's see how the Scorpion performs against these guys. Probably not great, honestly. Probably not great. Yeah, the Cyborg Elites. Yeah, minor damage. Like, it shoots a lot, which is cool. Maybe, like, you just gotta fucking hold it. Oh my god. It shoots real fast. It shoots real fast, which is hilarious. I don't know. It's just okay. I mean, it's clear to me this stupid-ass Magpulse is the way... Or not the Magpulse, the Plasma Gun. Although the Magpulse probably fucks pretty well, too. So we'll probably bounce back and forth between those two. This thing, the thing that just fucking one-taps him, it's like, it's no question. Oh, it didn't kill, though. That one killed. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Ah! Scary. My thing ran out of juice, but that's fine. We have... battery. Bam. Fully juices us up. Nope. Man, I'm really good at almost getting blasted by my own shit. Good old-fashioned shit blasting. Oh, heck. Good old-fashioned shit blasting, just like Grandma used to make. Yeah, when you can get the bouncies. The bouncy boy trick shot is the gamer way. Yeah, this guy's showing his ass to me. I take that as an affront. Good sir. gonna show your ass, at least wiggle it a little bit. You know, do like a little, turn it into a sexy dance. Bat. Give me the bat. Actually, I guess I might as well leave that open. I'm gonna have to insult it a number of times. Oh, that trick shot actually worked. Hell yeah. Severe damage. Another bat. Can I hack safely? No, I think there's I see more bat. Isn't that such a fun noise? Isn't that such a cool noise that you love hearing constantly? It's not at all annoying. Do some medkits, and I guess a detox. At least temporarily, and I guess I'll go ahead and save. And I'll save here specifically. Alright. I think this is the end. Pulsar level 8. I think this is the end of the line here. Now, I never did get any cool ice upgrades. My ice... Well, I guess drill 4 is, like, okay. Not the bestest. Say, go and kill him real quick. Decoy evasion. That might be nifty for some pretty scary guys. Something's getting me. Who's getting me? Oh. I decided to... I'll leave some of that health. This is a recall, which is nifty. I'll try to use the ice on that thing, though. This is the grand finale. Do I need what that guy has? I'm gonna see what he's got. It is a cyber shield. I'll try it. Yeah, my drill level 4 is not the bestest. Learned a lot. So I'm getting. Alright, time to back up. Ooh, let's get some distance. Fast. Yeah, I can't outdamage him. I never really was able to get a good drill to get through these guys. Because, yeah, they just... Oh, now I'm dead. Yeah, they just... Like, I can never outdamage them. And I suspect it's because there's a drill I missed somewhere. That was supposed to be, like, way better. What's on the other side? Guessing they're probably fairly similar. Oh, I guess I can't go that way. Okay. Oof, that's all bit disorienting. So hopefully that's not a thing that I need. Hopefully that, it was a... Die, please. Okay, thank you. It's a shame there's no sidestep in this game. Cyberspace. But, yeah, so hopefully that shield isn't something that I need. Feelings. Feelings. Personal integrity restoration. I'm gonna save that last one. Yep. So let's just keep going then without the shield. Probably fine. Is it this way, or is this where we came from? That's where we came. This way. We do have 3 decoys to use if need be. Actually, hold on. Yeah, I will see what's over this way. Go that way? I don't think that I can. I think I have to go this way. The arrows are not always present, so it's a little bit wonky. What's this? Is that big scary person? Oh god. Ooh, it's fucking with my controls a whole bunch. Is this ice that I'm experiencing? I wonder if I should switch to drill. It's like really messing with your controls though. Here, let's drop a decoy. Decoy software engaged. No, they don't seem to care. Let's try the drill then. It's getting real hard to see. Oh, look at that. She's taking over. That's her face that we're seeing. They did a really good job of making this, like, weird and disorienting. Let's just keep the pulsar then. Oh! We did it! I got an achievement and everything. A nice boring job. Oh wow, the company didn't go under. Old habits die hard. We're still hacking. We got our cool cybernetic implant. We're using it to pull some shit. I wonder how we got back. I mean, we took out Shodan. Or we out-hacked her. I wonder how we were able to get back because there were no safety pods. Or escape pods on the bridge. Maybe there were. I don't know. Maybe there were. But the only escape pods we knew about blew up with the main part of the ship, the main space station. So somehow we got out, and our reward for doing so was a boring corporate job with, you know, probably pretty good benefits, and we got that, like, next level cybernetic implant, which probably in this game, it's like, I kind of ascribe it to being similar to Shadowrun, where, like, having a, like, top-tier cybernetic implant like that costs a lot of money and takes a lot of prestige. And even if you have the money and prestige, you need to find the person to install it. And, like, you need the connections to make it happen. So, like, that alone makes us super valuable, I suppose. But yeah, I guess the implication, though, is that we out-hacked Shodan. She was starting to get us at the end there, obviously. Like, the screen was kind of fading. It was interesting where like, it was very hard to control. It was very hard to control. Like, my mouse was constantly being fucked with. And at first I was like, yeah, what's this, like, frost? It's like when you're driving... Or not when you're driving, when you're like turning your car on from it being really cold and your windshield's all frosted over. It was kind of like that. Like maybe this is an ice program doing this to us. I thought that just damaged us, but maybe it's an ice program. But at some point I was like, oh fuck, that's Shodan's face phasing in. So yeah, so I wonder like what's the explanation of how we got out. And I don't know if it means that we killed Shodan necessarily. There is a System Shock 2, obviously. So the very real likelihood is that, like, I almost wonder if the protagonist in this game somehow gets, like, taken over by Shodan. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Looking Glass Studios, it was a reference to Terra Nova Strike Force. Interesting. I know that Looking Glass did a number of cool games back in the day. I think they did Ultima, for one thing. But yeah, probably some kind of escape. Yeah, that makes the most sense. So anyway, so we got the stats. So it took me 20 hours of in-game time, 854 kills, 110 regenerations. I relied on that very heavily. Difficulty index was 16, and and there is a scoring system based on the number of kills, number of regenerations, how fast you were, difficulty index multiplier, that kind of thing. So there we go. Escape to view credits. So Looking Glass with the original devs. I think I heard a thing about the whole Salt the Fries thing. It was like a reference to when they got like carry out one time, like late one time while they were working on the game development for this game. Warren Spector, he's the big guy. He's the big man. He's the big guy behind Deus Ex and a whole bunch of other like really huge games from this era. So it's cool seeing his name at the top of the bill. Rightfully so. The man, the myth, the legend. Wonder what he's on nowadays, or what he's working on nowadays. I wonder like what he what's his current project. He strikes me as the kind of guy that even though he probably doesn't need to work on anything, I'm sure he probably could retire if he wanted to, but he strikes me as the kind of person that probably is always pursuing some kind of creative pursuit, even if it's not game related. Like I just wonder if he's offering consultation for other studios, if he does like game dev talks at universities or something. I don't know. It's like I just wonder what he's up to. But he strikes me as the kind of person that's always active in some way. He is working on games still. That's cool. Interesting. So he's still active. Still active in game dev. Good for him. What's up, Dolph? And good for him. I hope whatever he works on continues to be beneficial for him. And then, of course, there was a Mac version as well. Now, we obviously played the very much enhanced edition, courtesy of Night Dive. There it is, Night Dive Studios. But the credits we're seeing here, yeah, were for the absolute original OG version. No other names I'm recognizing. I mean, of course, there's a number of names from the Doom days. id Software that, of course, everyone knows the two Johns, Carmack and Romero, but there was like other names that worked on level design and just the technology for id Software and like level design, that kind of thing. So it makes me wonder, yeah, if there is, I was wondering if there were going to be other names I would just kind of happen to catch, but none that jumped to mind necessarily. There we go. There's Night Dive, by the way, the enhanced edition. Yeah. No, I'm a big fan of really anything and everything Night Dive has been doing lately. Just the fact that they have been doing so much to like revitalize and make available for modern operating systems a bunch of old games, some of which are mainstays of PC gaming, like landmark games like this one, and also weird fucking no one heard of these games kinds of games, such as to an extent The Thing. Everyone knows the movie, of course, but not a lot of people played the game back in the day. There's gonna be a remastered version of The Thing. I think they did Shadow Man. I think they did a Shadow Man remastered, and fucking nobody played that game back in the day. So thanks for the rest of LG for putting up with us. So yeah, just the fact that they're able to take on these IPs and remaster them and revitalize them and again make them playable with modern operating systems, and also add in some nice bells and whistles to Bloodshot Pizza Box, Caffeine Overdrive, Sorrow, Embrace the Chaos. I like it. Yeah, just the fact that like they're able to produce these enhanced editions is really something special. So we did see there's the modifications section. I'll bite. I'll see what this is. You might be the last survivor. DOS face. Oh, right, we did see that one, yeah. So if I say new game...
New Atlanta.
No, this is the standard definition, the standard start. Yeah, I'm wondering... Oh, okay, maybe... I think I understand. Modifications. I think Citadel Station is what we played. I think that's the standard default thing. Hey, what's up, Black Magics? Yeah, over on the Facebook chat. I do have it on. I just didn't notice it, but thank you though. Yeah, I have it open as a separate window, so sometimes I don't notice it super quickly. Yeah, Richard Gray. He might have been. I wasn't actually I wasn't looking for his name in particular. Alright, so the enhanced edition doesn't come. I misspoke. I thought I saw that it like came pre-bundled with some kind of modification thing, but I think Citadel Station is just the standard playthrough option. So yeah. System Shock. Holy shit, this game fucking rips. I'm really glad we were able to play it. And you've heard me say multiple times, it honestly does hold up. It shockingly holds up, I think. And the game fucks. It's tough. There were a number of parts where I feel like I didn't get straight up lost all that often. There was a lot of times where I was like, shit, where do I go next? The worst offender was after you disabled these safety controls for jettisoning the virus pods, the virus groves, or just the groves in general. They say like, oh, there was a power failure. Go to level 3, check the maintenance log for instruction. And I'd forgotten what the maintenance log meant. I thought there was like an email or something. What they meant was go to that one station that you saw earlier. It was like a diagnostic section of level 3 that I'd forgotten about. You had to go to that, find a log that had just popped up, and that of course caused the maintenance areas to open up. So things like that, which were like kind of mild conveyance things, where it's like, I think if I would have wandered around enough for long enough, I would have eventually figured it out. But it's like, we're streaming. I'm trying to keep the ball rolling, obviously. I don't want to just be staring at the same corridors for hours on end while people are falling asleep in their chairs. So, try to keep things moving, obviously. But yeah, very good game, despite the weird controls. The weird controls, honestly, were not that big of an issue, I don't think, for the enhanced edition. You heard me earlier say, like, the grenades, I really didn't use all that often because they were just so clumsy to use. The landmines would make sense if something big and scary is chasing you. And I think there was one thing where you could set a timer, so you can, like, give yourself time to get away. I guess the EMP probably wouldn't be as scary, although we ourselves are kind of a cyborg, so the EMP probably would have affected us too, honestly, in some way. But, like, yeah, frag grenades, like, just so many narrow corridors, it was just so easy to explode yourself, so it just felt like more trouble than it was worth so often. But yeah, honestly, like, you kind of get a handle on the controls pretty early on, switching back and forth between mouse look mode and mouse pointer mode was weird, but yeah, once you get the handle on that, navigating the menus at times got me killed. You know, there were times where it definitely got me in trouble as I was trying to fumble with the menus. But yeah, once you kind of get a feel for it, it's really not as bad as I was thinking, and not as bad as other people make it out to be. I'm glad I didn't try to memorize a bunch of hotkeys and shortcuts, because I think that would have been more trouble than it was worth. Navigating manually with mouse and keyboard was not as bad as I thought it was gonna. I do have a couple of bonus things. The game did come bundled. The enhanced edition does come bundled with some pretty cool bonus content. There's some old ass advertisements. I think there's like some commercials maybe for the original game, the original release. Gonna grab those real quick just so we can take a quick look. I'm just kind of curious. For anybody curious, I did reference a couple of guides a couple times. So if you own the enhanced edition either on Good Old Games or on Steam, I can just tell you right here under the, at least in Steam, you go to the common Steam folder, and of course it's SS1EE, System Shock 1 Enhanced Edition. Under bonus content, there's the guides section. So I would frequently refer to these off stream. Not frequently, but like every so often if I was stuck or if I wanted more information about something. The strategies and secrets, that thing was super nifty when it came to just general information about the game and good like tips for people who are new, especially to kind of learn the ropes. Icebreaker was a little bit more detailed playthroughs, that kind of thing. So that was, that was quite a bit more, obviously. And then, art I'm kind of curious about. So this is obviously some concept art, that kind of thing. Those invisible, yes, yeah, those, yeah. Level 3 was just painful. Level 3 was just probably my least favorite part of the game was level 3. That place was rough. Did I finish Prime? I never did. I did beat Prime Hack or Metroid Prime 1 with Prime Hack. I never did go back for Prime 2 and 3, at least not yet. At least not yet. So yeah, so this is the elite cyber guard that we saw. Cyborg guard. Descent 1 commercial with Rodney Dangerfield. Damn, son. Damn, Rodney Dangerfield. That's old school. This is pretty cool. I think there's like a Japanese version of this poster that you can buy from the there we go. You can buy from I don't know if it's from Looking Glass. I guess Looking Glass isn't. So probably from some kind of merch shop on Steam. I think I saw it on Steam. Actually, hold on, for that matter. And maybe even show it to you. Enhanced edition. Enhance. As it caught my eye. Here we go. Yeah, System Shock merch. This caught my eye as being like really slick looking. Kind of curious. You are now leaving Steam. Warning. Oh, it's a busted link. So it's a Night Dive Studios product, I suppose. But it's not for sale right now, unfortunately. But yeah, that caught my eyes. Like having a frame poster, that would be pretty dope. That's pretty slick. But this is also pretty cool. For a great game experience, we recommend the Intel 46 or Pentium processor based. I love seeing shit like this, man. Got the space station, got the bridge up top. I guess this is one of those cyber mutants. This is us, the protagonist. I assume. Servobots. Yeah, there's the big guy. The start bars. Oh yeah, you mean the stuff down here? Yeah, I utilize my start bar a lot. I utilize this thing a whole lot, or I guess the whatever. I guess you'd call this the start bar, whatever this is called. Yeah, I put a lot of stuff down there for ease of use. There's a little screenshot of the game right there. What would be next for me? So we're definitely going to be playing at least one stream of the remaster, of the remake rather. Pretty soon. And by pretty soon, I mean, that was the end of that one then, yeah. I mean, sometime this week, sometime this coming week. There's the soundtrack, by the way. So if I ever wanted to re-experience this game's soundtrack in all of its glory. Oh, Jesus, it's so loud. All right. So anyway, we got the soundtrack free of charge, which is kind of cool. Hold on, hit me with that album art. Yeah, there we go, baby. So nice. So yeah, we'll do at least one stream of the remake to fulfill my obligations for the review copy that I have. I will then at some point on a later date go back and do a full playthrough of the remake. Just because I want to. And then eventually a playthrough of the enhanced edition of System Shock 2 once that comes out. We also got the midis. Oh, baby. We got the midis, including that sweet-ass elevator music. Oh, yes. We got high quality, lossless FLAC. Oh, baby. And then some, they got some TV interviews. A Warren Spector interview and some TV spots. That sounds kind of cool, actually. But I think the next thing we're gonna like focus on a little bit more is gonna be two things this weekend and into this week. So I got a review key for another game that caught my eye called Underspace. We're gonna do at least one stream of that, which I'm curious to try out. Apparently, it is a spiritual successor and intended to be a spiritual successor to Freelancer, which is a really cool space kind of arcadey space combat game from the early 2000s that virtually 3 people ever played. And I never played it fully, but I did play the demo and I really liked it. And it has kind of a cult following, the original that is Freelancer. So I want to try out Underspace just to see how it is. And then there's a Dare Drop campaign for Scald. And the something of the Black... Hold on, what's it called? Something of the Legend of the Black Priory, or Against the Black Priory. Yeah, Against the Black Priory. This game looks cool as fuck, and there's a Dare Drop campaign for it, and I'm super excited to try it out. So we'll do a couple streams of this into this week for sure. I love this kind of shit. It looks really, really old school, real old school and classic. But I think it's a new game though. I'm pretty sure it's a new game. Yeah, lots of dungeon crawling shit, so I like that kind of stuff. Yeah, you remember Freelancer? Yeah, I've only played the demo. But I was really impressed by it, and like, again, I don't think anybody ever really played the original. Not a lot of people did, but it had a cult following, and there's definitely desire for more of it. Unfortunately, it's not on Steam or on Good Old Games, which is a bummer. But Descent is a big one. Oh, wait, for you having your own IMDb? Really? An early support? That's awesome. Oh, right, because it was a Kickstarter thing. Right.
There's no time to rest when your foe doesn't...
Hold on, how do I full screen? There we go.
Sleep. System Shock by Origin successfully weaves adventure and action to create a novel science fiction challenge. Marvel at the first-person, 3D, smooth-scrolling viewpoint as you jump, lean around corners, look up and down, crawl, and even fly in rocket boots. Experience the most sophisticated physics system in a computer game, complete with variable gravity, recoil, and explosions. Listen to the new dynamically layered music system while viewing realistic illumination effects.
Amazing! I'm reminded of that thing where they were like, wow, the PlayStation can produce mind-boggling effects. And produce... My mind is boggled! My mind is truly boggled! Mind-boggling effects. I mean, it's... Of course. Oh, there's t-shirts. Of course. Of course there are t-shirts of it. Oh my god. Fucking Long Stride Lennon. Are you kidding me? The absolute mad lad. So of course, it's quaint by today's standards, but I love this kind of shit.
Looking ahead to the future, Origin will bring a new look to first-person perspective games with System Shock. The same creative talents who built the Dungeons of Ultima Underworld now take a high-tech, high-res approach to science fiction. System Shock fuses the fast-paced action of an adventure game with its own cyberspace storyline. As the lone survivor aboard a remote space station, you have to find a way to beat a supercomputer which has seized control of the robotic security forces and the biological research facilities, a journey which will take you inside the computer itself. An arsenal of weapons, real-world physics, and incredible graphics will pull you right into your own computer.
Just picture yourself as the hero of an alien movie. You know, you're right there looking through Ripley's eyes.
Mr. Spector himself. Can we appreciate...
Looking ahead to the...
A few things. This sequence right here made it look like it was a Windows screensaver.
Arsenal of weapons, real-world physics,
this right here. It's like a Windows screensaver.
Right
the maze.
Just picture yourself as the hero of...
Look at this background. It's either 90s as fuck or it's like one of those soundproof chambers. Microsoft owns the right to... Oh, I mean, maybe someday. Maybe someday. Kind of like, it'll just go, that's exactly why it caught my eye, Miami Hippie. Yeah, that's awesome. It looks really cool. I heard that too. Dynamically layered music system. What that meant is that the music would like layer on top of itself in ways that I did not enjoy. I thought it was like at times annoying, but not, you know, it's technology, right? It was cool at the time. 2-minute long interview with Mr. Shock. John Shuck. Yeah, Warren Spector himself.
Hello, I'm Warren Spector, head of Vested Interest Productions.
Ultima. A lot of that. Wow.
In fiscal year 1995, the VIP Group made significant contributions to EA's plan for absolute global domination. Join me, won't you, for a nostalgic look back at our last 12 months. First up, System Shock. System Shock is an immersive science fiction adventure that pits the player against the ruthless computer system Shodan. To me, it represents man's eternal struggle
Listen to that
to
music.
show more profit in this fiscal quarter.
Chirp.
But that's just my take on it. Different people come away finding different things. System Shock is a 3D first-person point-of-view game using the most sophisticated physics system ever devised for a computer game. You can jump, duck, float, crawl, look up, and look around corners, even watch real-time reverse-angle cameras as you move around. This cyberpunk action thriller from Origin Systems manages to outdo Doom, PC Magazine. There are puzzles. You can graft cybernetics onto yourself. There are about 1 million robots, monsters, and bad guys running around that need killing. But what really gets people jazzed is jacking into cyberspace.
Jazzed.
Get ready for the ride of your life, PC Gamer. Once inside Shodan, you must evade cyber creatures so you can hack into the system and steal information. Something for the kids, entertaining and educational. You don't play System Shock, you are in System Shock. Generation 4.
Oh my, I'm inside. They weren't wrong when they said, like, you know, the system itself was more comprehensive and, like, immersive than Doom. Because, I mean, yeah, Doom was, you know, in a lot of ways a 3D game, yes, but also in ways was a 2D game, the way that certain things interacted. So the fact that all this was done in that game was done in this game, rather, only a year removed from Doom, is pretty remarkable, honestly. By the way, Black Magic Study said, yeah, the UI was like old school and delightful. That is actually the UI that is available by default. So I'll just show that real quick. That, yeah, like, I didn't have it when we were playing at the end there. I just gone into full screen mode. But yeah, by default, this is the UI. So yeah, like, you can still experience the goofy ass, multifaceted UI system. I mean, the reality, of course, is that playing in full screen mode, you still get everything that you need, obviously. But this, you know, by many measures, really is the true way to experience it. Yeah, this is how the real ones experience this game. And honestly, if I wasn't streaming, this is probably what I would use. But I think this probably looks better from a viewer's perspective. I think it's more eye-catching. But yeah, like, this is the real way to do it. And if it was a really real way to do it, I wouldn't be doing this with my mouse. I'd be doing this. Like, okay. Oh, I gotta aim up. All right, hold on. Let me go into mouse look mode and go up. All right, shoot. Bam, bam, bam. And then, all right, go back down. Oh, I went too far. All right, up. Oh, time to lean. And let me click over here. Okay, all right, I leaned. All right. Oh, I gotta crouch. Hold on, let me crouch. Okay, time to crouch. All right, I crouching. Oh, I gotta look up now. Like, this is what the OG, this is what the real ones had to endure. It's so weird. It's so weird. It's so bizarre, but it's what we had, man. It's what we had back then. It's all we had. Oh, man. We've come a long way, haven't we? Holy shit. System Shock. There it is. Well, I don't know about you guys. My shock is systemed. My system is shocked. Fully and truly. To hacker intelligence, yeah. It's pretty sweet. I'm inside, but do you know how to finish? Well, we did finish tonight. In fact, we finished on stream. Hope I don't get banned. Yeah, exactly. It was a 2D game. That's exactly it. Yeah, you couldn't... Could you look up? I'm trying to remember if you could even look up in that game originally. I don't think you could. Obviously, there was platforming, sort of. Like, you couldn't jump, but you could, like, run quickly across platforms and fall down, obviously. And, of course, there was a whole thing where if you were, like, standing at a ledge and there's an enemy on the, like, a floor underneath you or above you, and they walked up so that they were at your x, y coordinates, but with a different z value. Where there was no z value in some respects. So even if they were miles above or miles below you, if they matched your XY coordinates, they could hurt you with a melee attack or something. So it's like, yeah, Doom was an odd case, but you know, it was all we had back then. Yeah. The trackball mice. Oh my gosh, yeah. No, I do remember those. I remember like kind of preferring them for a long time. I was kind of skeptical of the optical mouses. I think just because I maybe the first one or two I tried weren't very reliable, but yeah, eventually we came around. And then of course, yeah, Z Doom, exactly, which is what a lot of us have played on nowadays. GZ Doom. Now, when I went back and played Doom for the first time, I did play Doom.exe. I didn't use a custom source engine. Yeah, it would only look at XY. You're right. Yeah, it's fucking wild, man. Dark Force. Yeah, with Dark Forces, you could look up and down. It was scrungy as fuck, but you could look up and down. Yeah, as you could in this game. It was weird, but it was weird in Dark Forces too. I think by default, you had to like do page up and page down to be able to, you know, kind of like a fucking sentry, aim yourself up, aim yourself down. Much like how it was kind of weird in this game. Yeah, Z Doom, right? Yeah, I assume GZ Doom is like the standard now, whereas I don't know if like standard Z Doom is still maintained. Ooh, doggy. All right, well, that is going to end. That's going to wrap it up for like gaming content, like streaming content for the night. However, we are going to run some giveaways. I was talking earlier. We have the Discord server set up, where we have a couple of giveaway channels set up. We're going to be running some giveaways tonight. Give me like 5 minutes to get it kind of set up, and we're going to run some giveaways for Void Crew and Questmaster. If you want to be a part of these giveaways, if you want to be entered into these raffles, all you have to do is join my Discord server, and then go to the giveaway channels and post a message into any of the giveaways with which you would like to participate. Now, all you have to do is type one message. That's all you have to do. There's no money down. There's no like tickets you have to buy or redeem or anything. Just post a message into the giveaway channels in the Discord server. And again, the link to join that server is in the chat there, that Linktree page. So I'm going to assemble the list of folks. And assemble a list of folks, and we're going to do the giveaway for Questmaster. We're going to run the giveaway for Questmaster first. We have one Steam key for Questmaster to give away. If you've never heard of Questmaster, you might be thinking to yourself, holy shit, that name sounds generic as fuck. Well, it is basically Zelda Maker. It's Zelda Maker made by an indie dev and published by motherfucking Apogee. Apogee of Rise of the Triad and Duke Nukem fame. And I think original Max Payne too. So yeah, motherfucking Apogee. They're still around, and they're still publishing new games. This game is still, it just came out in early access like 2 weeks ago. We played it on stream last week, had a really good time with it. It's really cool. Even though it's in early access, it still is really cool. It's got a ways to go, of course. But I've been really impressed with what I saw of it. And it's Zelda Maker that is it's basically like Link to the Past era Zelda Maker. It is very, very, very clearly Zelda Maker, or I'm sorry, Link to the Past flavored. But it plays well, and the creation tools seem pretty comprehensive, and there's already a fuck ton of maps out there. Talk about this game without saying it. Yeah. Nintendo Adventure Dungeon Maker. Legally distinct Nintendo-inspired dungeon designer. Yeah, it's a good one. It's very good. If Nintendo won't, indie dev will. That's right. I mean, that's the thing. A lot of us have been asking, or I mean, at least internally and saying out loud, like, it'd be nice if there was a Zelda Maker, given that we have Mario Maker, of course, and Mario Maker is great. But yeah, it'd be nice if Nintendo would express interest in such a thing. I suspect they've probably explored the possibility of it, and so far have chosen not to indulge in it. And I kind of get why, because Mario Maker works great with like short, quick, rapid-fire levels, whereas Zelda Maker making a dungeon, or most dungeons take a while to complete, maybe 20, 30, maybe 40 minutes, if not longer. And designing them probably takes a lot longer. And it's a lot easier to not design something, I shouldn't say design it well, but to design something in a non-comprehensive way such that like the player gets soft locked or gets stuck and can't get out of a room because they used a key on the door that the dev wasn't expecting. So they're like stuck forever and they have to like reset the game and lose all their progress. Like those kinds of things happen and are very easy to happen, whereas they're harder to make it happen in something like Mario. So maybe Nintendo's been like, it's kind of thorny. Maybe we just don't want to fuck with it because it's like, it would be too much trouble to like, it'd be too much trouble to like go down that path and give all these tools to level designing ambitious players, but have like a level ecosystem that might not be easy to like maintain. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they have the reasons, and we saw some of that when we played it on this past Saturday. So like there were some levels where it's like it was this dungeon is cool, but I got soft locked and I was screwed because there was no checkpoints. Anyway, it's still really cool. That being said, despite there being some shortcomings, I enjoyed my time with it. The levels that are out there there's already some really good ones out there. Let's be honest, there's probably some that are not so great. The nice thing is you can rate levels, you can provide feedback, which is nice. And it's only early access, so it's only going to get better from here. And there's in fact, I think since I've played it, they've added a couple new features, some new like dungeon tricks, like some new traps, some new gizmos and doodads you can build into your dungeons, which is pretty cool. So anyway, we're going to be giving away one Steam key. I'm going to be locking down the channel for the giveaway. So if you want to get into this giveaway and you're like, wait, Alex, hold on, I'm trying to get in, but I'm trying to do like the verification steps, whatever, just you can post in the chat to let me know, but otherwise I'm going to lock it down in like 10 seconds. Nintendo DMC, yeah, that is possible. I mean, they never say Zelda. The jingles are unique. They never say Triforce. They never say Master Sword. Like, it's legally distinct Zelda-esque. So I'm hoping that they've shied away from making it too obvious. And there's no rupees. It's coins instead. There's of course a person that has a sword, and sometimes they have a shield, and they have a crossbow sometimes, or not a crossbow, a bow and arrow, and bombs. Like, there's all these trappings of Zelda, but I don't think any of that is technically copyrighted, so I'm sure they took great pains to avoid anything copyright infringing. We'll see if they were able to do so successfully. All right, we're locking down the Questmaster giveaway channel. Let's run the giveaway. I think I've got everybody. Let me double check. Got Tony. I saw Tony get in there at the end there. All right, so we're going to run. Again, we have one Steam key to give away for this game. And then we're going to have 4 for Void Crew. All right, we rolled it, and it's Silverant. Silverant, if you're listening in, you won the key. You won the key. I could just show you really quick what I'm using. It's really nifty, especially if I'm using this for something like Void Crew where there's multiple keys. So it's like, then you can say like, roll a bunch of keys. That's just a nice little convenience. So I've been using this more often. Copying the grunts. The grunts were like, obviously they had recorded their own. They had recorded their own grunts. I mean, obviously they were inspired by like Ocarina of Time, like Somersault and that kind of thing. But thankfully they didn't just like copy and paste it, because yeah, that would like reusing assets. Ooh, that's dicey. So thankfully they didn't just reuse assets, which is right. So I'll reach out to Silverant if I don't know. I don't expect them to be listening, and I think they were here earlier. I'll reach out to them off stream and slide into their DMs with the goods. Otherwise, now is the big one. We have 4 Steam keys for Void Crew to give away. 4 heckin' Steam keys. Can you believe that shit? That's a lot. And we accomplished a lot of challenges. So we accomplished a lot of dares to unlock the Steam keys for Void Crew, and the devs were pretty generous for offering up, or I guess the publisher was pretty generous for offering up so many Steam keys to be included then. Or what is now the second campaign for Void Crew, because the first one was when the game first entered early access back in October of last year, and this was like the maybe second major update. This is the second major update, and they had a separate campaign for it. Oh yeah, it's still very obviously inspired by Zelda, and like the swishing of the sword effect is very similar. Spin attack, real similar. Bomb mechanics are similar. Like, there's a lot of things that'll be very familiar to anyone who's played a 2D Zelda game, especially Link to the Past, because yeah, it is very clearly but an homage is an awfully generous descriptor. It could be considered a ripoff, but I mean, at the same time, if they're not getting too close to copyright infringing, then it's probably okay. Probably, I guess we'll see if if they ever have to go in and modify things, remove things or alter things to comply with demands being made by the big N, as they say. All right, Void Crew giveaway coming in hot. I'm gonna go ahead and lock down the post. We're gonna run the giveaway for, again, 4 Steam keys for Void Crew. Here we go. So the winners are Brooks, I think Dolph, that's you, Aleph, Joy, who was in here earlier, and Silverant. Man, Silverant making out like a bandit. Big winner for Questmaster and one of the winners for Void Crew. So I'll reach out to the individuals. Congrats to the individuals who won tonight. And if you're sad that you didn't win any Steam keys tonight, there will be more in our future. We have a Dare Drop campaign that is in progress. Well, that will be starting, rather, for Skald against the Black Priory. We'll be starting that probably tomorrow. Most likely, I'm thinking. And then there's a few others that I'm kind of kicking around joining for future Dare Drop considerations. I think there's also some new campaigns starting next week that I'm also kind of kicking around, jumping into. So yeah, there will be more as we do more of these Dare Drop campaigns. We get more Steam keys to give away as we accomplish challenges and dares and that kind of thing. So yeah. So like I said, if you're sad you didn't win anything tonight, there will be more opportunities to win some more cool games in the future. It is late though, friends. It is late. Let's find a raid target. Thank you to those who entered in the giveaway. Thank you to those who hung out tonight. And thank you again to Johnson for the raid earlier. We had a couple new folks pop in, which is really nice. And yeah, I think we should be able to stream tomorrow, probably. If that ends up changing, I'll make sure to mention in the Discord server. But we do have our Discord server, which is where we proctor our giveaways, but it's also where I try to keep up with posts about stream schedule updates, that kind of thing. Whenever there's a change to the schedule, I try to post in the weekly schedule channel that I have set up. We also have the usual kind of stuff set up, like a Dank Memes channel, music discussion, movies and TV and anime discussions, that kind of thing. The best way to keep up with myself and others in the community outside of streams, of course. And like I said, we'll be doing more giveaways, and all giveaways are handled through the Discord server. Much like how we did with Void Crew and with Questmaster, all you'll have to do is just post a message into those channels once they're set up. That's all it needs. Maximum 1 entry per person, of course. That is the Planarino. As far as raid targets go, because it is late. Oh, I was gonna say Sinskism is live, but he just ended. And Sinskism is a really cool dude. We've done a number of collaborations with him. He's always been really nice. But we'll raid him some other time because he just hopped off for the night. Oh shit, BDR is live. Now BDR is someone who used to hang out. He would hang out here sometimes. He might pop. He still pops in from time to time. I forgot he streams every once in a very distant blue moon. He's doing some Red Dead Redemption 2 right now. And I think it is specifically role-playing, because I think there is multiplayer, I think, for Red Dead 2. Maybe. So yeah, let's raid BDR, official BDR. It's really nice to see him streaming, because yeah, I don't think he streams on a super regular basis. But yeah, really nice to see him live, and I don't think I've ever had a chance to raid him before, or like pop into his stream before. There is multiplayer, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, of course, most of us think of single-player experience when we think of Red Dead 2. Yeah, similar to GTA. Yeah, which makes sense, of course. Which makes sense. But anyway, yeah, so once again, the socials page, it has all of my links. The Discord server is the big one, of course, but it also has my social media. The YouTube channels that I maintain, it has things like Instagram and Twitter and Blue Sky and Mastodon and all that shit, Facebook. It's all there. And yeah, I do have the YouTube channels that I maintain. We have the main channel that I multi-stream to, has shorts. I uploaded a new one today, actually. Shorts and compilations. And then the archive channel is an archive of the streams. Basically everything after 2011, I think. Or 2021, not 2011. I wish. Everything after 2021. Anyway, I've yammered enough. Pretty long stream tonight. Well, maybe not that long, but a late stream. We went past 2 a.m., which I really only allow myself to do on weekends for the most part. Everyone have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. We're going to raid BDR. Really cool dude who, like I said, he hangs out here from time to time. And the fact that he's streaming is such a nice thing to see, because I don't think he streams very often. And he's a really cool dude. Really cool dude. Always been very encouraging and supportive in the past. and the ability to raid him is really nice. That's really nice to see because so it's like a rare opportunity catching him live right now. Thank you again for hanging out. Thank you again to Miami, by the way, helping us out with like helping me navigate some of the tricky parts of System Shock, helping me kind of get my sea legs. Yeah, I mean, well, I shouldn't say get my sea legs. Help me maintain my sea legs, given that I spent like 25 hours on that game. But yeah, it was very fun. Appreciate folks offering assistance, but also not backseating. I appreciate like, you know, helping and offering tidbits and hints, but also not like just straight up telling me the solution to things. Let me struggle a little bit. It's good. And yeah, we'll plan on streaming some more tomorrow. Like I said, we'll be trying out Scald, probably Underspace this weekend as well. Lots of cool games ahead, friends. I'll see you guys around. Everyone have a great night, and I'll see you in BDR's chat. Good night, everybody.
How does a cucumber become a pickle?